Welcome guys to the stream. How we doing?
Seas of blood.
Hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. Appreciate everyone being here already, by the way. Thank you. So just going through here and seeing what we can build, or what we need built, I guess. That's not bad. That's not bad. Come on. Yeah, we're probably gonna lose Dawn's Light, so let's not do anything there. But yeah, appreciate everyone if you haven't already. I would very much appreciate if you guys go to the channel and cast your vote on what you would like to see done in terms of content. I don't know if I'll continue this tomorrow or just start with something new, because I don't work tomorrow for Labor Day. So we can start something brand new, or we can continue this depending on what you guys feel like it at the end of today's stream. But I think that's all we can do here now. Morakheim, where's that one at? This. So he doesn't have anything here. Go ahead and build growth, why not? Hey Spectre Man, having a blast with the Nikai campaign. It's super easy though, even on legendary. Doesn't he start in like the far like southeast corner? Let's move on. I'm having fun with this. I think regardless if I stream it or not, I'll definitely be continuing this campaign in my own time, just like with the Be'lakor one. But I get this is part 5, and so you guys might be getting tired of it. I get it. Don't know how it gives us a valiant defeat. We can't do anything against that. Yeah. Very nice, but I don't know what just yet what I'm thinking of stream or wanting to play. Oh, we'll be fine. We'll fight this one manually, just so we don't come out badly damaged. I'm trying to think. I've played Festus in my own time. Played Village. I really like both of those campaigns. I also kind of want to test out Kolek or Sigvald or Archaon. I kind of want to test those guys out. But I also want to play some older races, so I'm not sure yet. If you're not Oxyado or Chaos Factions, South Chaos Wastes are horrible for you. Yeah, I'm only down there because I sent an army down there just to get rid of them. Cause excuse me. I don't want to have to leave an army down like where Teclis is rampaging right now. The whole reason I sent an army down there is because the minor Chaos Factions declared war on me, and then Oxyotl did. And even though they're still at war with each other, they've just like decided to forget that they're at war with each other and just continuously like come up and either sack or blow up a settlement and then leave and not, take any territory. So I'm saying screw it, and I'm just gonna have an army down there, just occupy the whole area and just get rid of them, get rid of that headache. Excuse me. Swallowed wrong. But all right. This is not the greatest map. Excuse me. Sorry. Holy cow. Don't really need to corner camp. But they do have some missiles. So it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to do. Right. Plus, we need to give my magic some time to generate here. But if you guys want later on as well, I can make a poll in the stream. I plan on streaming for about at least 5 hours today. I know I didn't put like what faction, because honestly I don't even know what faction I want to play, because I know I just want to kind of test all of them out. So that's why I didn't put in like a play this faction for a new campaign on the community post that I had this morning. Because it's not that I don't want to play, I just don't know what I want to play. So, but depending on how the votes go, I will give it until tomorrow, probably at like 9 a.m. my time, which right now it's about 11:40. So I'll give it some time yet for people to cast their vote and whatnot, to check it out. So I know for sure it won't be the high elves, but I'm kind of open to anything. So that's why, you know, later on, if you guys want me to make a poll just on the stream or make an actual poll on the community post, I can definitely do that and let you guys cast some votes. I'll just have to go in and like actually think about who I want to play as, kind of thing, and go from there. Our endurance simulator. How long can you endure their fights out? Which it's not. I don't do this every time. I know I've done it a lot in this campaign, but I haven't done it a lot. I am playing. I played Village a little bit yesterday, and then this morning, and his like barrier of regeneration ability is good, but other lords can get it as well. The big I think advantage for his faction is the Cinch sorcerers can get a barrier replenishment ability by 15%. So I mean, a lot of factions. I mean, Festus is like that with his healing ability in an area. The barrier replenishment, like a lot of factions now benefit from fighting in a blob. It's not just vampire accounts anymore, really. Because I mean, you can do the barrier replenishment army with any chaos faction. You know, as long as you're able to dedicate it to Cinch, you can do it. Because they'll have the Cinch sorcerer, assuming you dedicate it to the Cinch, you'll have the opportunity to choose what obviously what lore and what god you want to devote it to. All Cinch sorcerers get barrier. Yeah. Which, when people were like making videos and like Creative Assembly was talking about how Cinch has, this great barrier replenishment ability, I was like, oh, that's cool. I just kind of assumed that it was like to him specifically, it's kind of something special for him. And then I devoted a sorcerer lord to Cinch, and he gets the same ability. And then the individual heroes themselves get that 15% barrier replenishment for the whole army. So, which I would imagine it caps. But still, it's still very strong. But, I mean, Festus and Nurgle obviously works well in a blob. Playing with Village, and getting, you know, Cinch Chaos heroes and sorcerers. You know, you can fight in a blob, you know, that kind of stuff, which you don't really have to fight with. If you get a certain amount of those heroes, it's not like an area of effect thing. It's just a permanent barrier replenishment. So you wouldn't have to fight in a blob per se. But to get Village's ability on top of that, you would. Let's wreck these boys. But it's still strong. Don't get me wrong. It's still strong. Isn't it 7 abilities? For Village?
Fear the night. The dead are mine. Lay them.
Village gets the passive, or like the in-battle passive regeneration. The heroes just provide like a base, like 15%. You know, it's not that you have to, you know, be in a blob to have that barrier replenishment. You know, to have the area of effect take effect, kind of thing. But yeah, I do appreciate everyone being here so far. Thank you very much. Hope you guys are having a good weekend.
That is wise.
So everyone should be. He's regenerating, just not fast.
Everywhere is death.
Wow, they nerfed Loth. I thought their missile strength was better. They must have nerfed that. Yep, that's fine.
Mortal square. With haste. Down
I really want to try. I know it's this, you know, Chaos faction, but I really want to do Archeon or Kolek, I think. But at the same time, I want to get through every faction, so it's really hard to decide, you know, what I want to do, because I want to do everything.
Life is a phase.
But I'm sure it'll probably be a spur of the moment decision, unless I put in, you know, a poll today and just let you guys determine what we do, because I wouldn't mind doing that either. And now I will be posting it still on Discord, but now that I do have the community post on my channel, I will be posting more things there just for you guys to, because obviously not everyone is, excuse me, not everyone is on my Discord, and that's totally fine. So at least this way on the community post, I can reach more of you guys.
Blood magic.
Very nice.
With haste.
Did a lot of damage, not a lot of kills there. Alright. That's a good blob.
Night comes.
Yeah, we're only getting 5 hit points a second. It's not a lot. But that'll weaken them quite a bit. Look at those stats.
Time to feast. Vampire Lord. I hunger.
Alright. You're doing cool. It looks just. He looks super fun, you know, with his vassal ability. But I'm not sure. Hey, Nan, how we doing, man?
With haste.
So yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I'm tempted to try some greenskins because I've never really played a greenskin campaign. I want to do the Sisters of Twilight as well, some Wood Elves. So I just don't know. It's gonna more likely be a just pure spur of the moment decision. Arcane is crazy, like super strong. Ooh, very nice. It also may depend on, because I'll be starting the stream around the same time that I did today. So at that time anyway, we should have the next patch out. But Boris, I would imagine Boris causes some problems. So depending on what the patch that I think it's supposed to be out, or no, tomorrow's the 5th actually. I thought today was the 5th. Never mind. Then yeah, I don't know what I'll do because there's supposed to be a patch on the 6th, which is Tuesday, and it might, you know, change a lot of things and kind of help me decide what I want to play. So I don't know. I guess if I'll continue this tomorrow just because of the patch on Tuesday. But even then, Tuesday morning, I have to go into work very, very early. So Tuesday's stream is going to be a very short stream in the morning. And by in the morning, you know, like very, very, very early in the morning Tuesday. But yeah, I have to be at work at like 7:15 my time at work. So I gotta leave work pretty early that day. Or leave my house early that day. Just let everybody keep healing. If you want for the lulz, you can go to Google and roll an 86 slide die and have that pick. Ooh, that's a very good point. That's a very good point. But I mean, for those of you here, you know, if you don't mind, you know, voicing your opinion in the chat, I know you might just want to lurk, but if there is a campaign that you haven't played yet that you would like to see, I mean, throw it in the chat, and you know, we'll see kind of what everyone is thinking. Because I mean, me personally, I want to play like every faction. I don't really have a preference as to what order, you know, we do those in. So if you guys want more of the Champions of Chaos factions, I can look, you know, we can play more Champions of Chaos factions. If you want some of like the Warhammer 3 races, I know our Legend just did Scarbrand, so I probably wouldn't do Scarbrand, but like Nurgle or Nakari, if you guys want to see them, sure, let's do those. Or Warhammer 1 races, Warhammer 2. I'm kind of up for whatever. No. Other than the only, as of right now though, the only choices you guys can't like kind of pick from is either Bretonia or the High Elves. Those are the ones, and Tomb Kings. You got, other than that, I'll do pretty much any faction other than those three. High Elves I will cover eventually, but right now it is just not. I've tried playing it. It's just not fun. Did a Tyrion campaign a little bit. Eltharian's campaign is just like the only logical move. What, you don't like playing as the bathwater drinkers? No. Like with Nakari being there causing so much Slanesh corruption, like you want to get rid of that corruption as soon as possible. And so, like, you want, you know, strategically, you want to have Eltharion back in Ulthuan, because even if you leave him out in the Badlands, you're dealing with Malagor, you're dealing with Scarbrand, then you're dealing with Mannfred now as well. Like, there's just so many issues that Eltharion has to deal with. Warzag still dealing with Warzag. You know, like it's just, I don't know. It doesn't. It's just not fun, especially because you can't confederate. Like I think Imric would be fine because you're in BFE anyway, still as Imric, and so you know getting the chance to confederate people is a little harder anyway. Trust me, you can deal with all those things in Badlands because Fiery Convocation saves the day. I guess Scarbrand can't reach Eltharion either if you get his mount, his like Griffin mount. Watch, we're gonna get a close victory. Oh, he actually hit his heal cap. Oh, only one unit didn't get completely healed. Yeah, we got a decisive. Vampire regen is stupidly broken even if you're not Gorse. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, vampire or zombies are still good, even not out of Gorse. Obviously, Gorse kind of takes them on steroids, but I mean, every like melee unit for the vampire counts is good now because of the vampire regeneration. I think in Mannfred's army, we're regenerating our health at like 0.25% a second. We have a Mortis engine, we have the Master of the Undead ability. And then, like, the basic corpse cart mount. So we have 3 different types of regeneration constantly going, obviously, in an area. Plus, I want to check out the, like, Hex Race and Karn Race because we got Barrier and their healing cap was increased. You know, in the technology tree, you can increase their healing cap by, I think it was 100%. Plus, with just the basic resistances they start with, you know, I think it's 55% physical resistance, and you can get various resistances for them as well. So it might be really good, like with Heinrich Kemmler's. I haven't played as Kemmler yet, but assuming he still has all the buffs for the Hex Race and Karn Race and whatnot, that would be a very, very powerful army. But yeah, I appreciate everyone being here. It's a really good turnout so far today. Thank you, guys. I mean, Skaven. I've played a little bit of a Ikeclaw campaign. I mean, Skaven are still really fun. Skaven are still really fun. But again, I'm not wanting. I think I'm trying to think about what I want to do just because of that patch coming on the 6th. Like, it could drastically change a lot, and it could do, you know, basically nothing. It could be a nothing patch. Like, I have no idea. So, you know, you just take the risk on, you know, the patch coming in and changing a bunch of things, or it doesn't, and then you can, you know, if I start a new campaign tomorrow, you know, no skin off my back, basically. Alright. Yep, that's fine. Where is that? Okay, yep. That and money would be good. No. Sudenberg, yep. And there goes my money. Carrick Zorn can get growth. Found a really big problem playing as Kolak. He can get stuck in walls. Like, once he starts getting his mass mechanic working. It's such a bad area.
You know now.
That's frustrating. All right. That's why I forced march there, because the game told me I was gonna be able to reach there this turn, so that's very frustrating. All right. Yep. You occupy that. When I fought inside the city map, Kola got stuck in a wall when chasing an enemy lord, and he just don't want to move. Oh wow! I mean, I've had that where I had a flying lord, like within a major city siege. He was just like running laps around the layout of the map itself. He wouldn't get up and fly. He was just constantly running on the ground, and I couldn't. Like, it bugged out, and I couldn't get him to stop doing it. Yep, just force march up here. Need to get rid of this frickin' corruption faster. Yeah, sorry. The game, it's really having FPS. I'm not dropping frames, but it's really having a hard time with the frames today. So I'm sorry if it's a bit jumpy for you guys today. All right. Good. Well, we're raiding it, and we're still able to.
Follow me.
Nothing's here, okay. Yep, that's fine. What's... It's got 18 units against his 20. I really don't want to lose this. So I might have to actually cancel some buildings. Which I think the big one is going to be Sudenburg. Sure, do the Dread Incarnate one. Alright. Yep. Could also do... That should be fine. And then build that and that. That'll be, yeah, good for money. Alright. Okay, he's moving there. He just needs to stay here for a little longer yet. Just in case Scarbrand comes over here. Alright, this guy. Somebody's slowly getting better. Slowly getting better. Alright. What does he need? Rest instead would be good, and then make himself better with some missile resistance. Really? Alright, well, I'm gonna have to fight that manually. Just because I don't know what this is, because they can launch... It says they can't reach here, but I don't really trust that. So yeah, let's jump into this one and get it done. That way we're just fresh to move on. Trying to think for factions. Something that would be fun. Because the Empire, from what I've been told, the Empire is very nightmarish. Played a little bit of Lizardmen. They're meh. But I think I actually wouldn't mind giving the Dark Elves a go through. See how how they play. Obviously, the Champions of Chaos and the Warriors of Chaos factions. I'm really enjoying those right now the most, actually, of all the factions I've played so far. Just because you can do a little bit of everything. From personal experience, the Empire on normal difficulty is indeed nightmarish. Hey, Bonnie, welcome to the stream. Yeah, like, just with how they changed, confederations, like, and the whole elector count system, like, I don't know. I mean, it's the same thing with the High Elves. Like, you take a general faction, like the Empire, the High Elves, Dark Elves, to a certain extent. You take factions like that really rely on, confederating to make, in the grand scheme of things, to make themselves stronger, and you take that away from them. At least in the High Elves campaigns, like, you don't get penalized like you do as the Empire if one of the other High Elves get wiped out. Like, it just... Which, assuming they fixed the... I think, if I had to guess, I would imagine in the patch on Tuesday, they'll be fixing the battle difficulty issues. And I would hope fixing the battle difficulty issues as well as the Confederation nightmare that's going on. I think enough people have voiced their opinions on both of those things and want those things back. So I think they'd be pretty silly not to adjust that. Not necessarily, I guess, going back the way it was, but at least doing something to make it more doable. Hey, David, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're taking it to the Lizard Boys for sure. Co-frame. The problem isn't about confederating the electors; it's that everyone and their mother who can declare war on you will. They even break non-aggression pacts. I mean, that happened in my after I stopped streaming the Bellicor campaign. Like, it was already kind of starting to happen a little bit when I was live streaming it. But it happened in my Festus campaign that I am playing in my own time as well. But the Order Tide and, like, Evil Tide, I guess, like, join forces against you. They'll, like, be fighting each other. And then it's just like, oh, like, hey, common enemy here with Bellicor. Let's just dump on him. Like, the High Elves were fortunate enough in that campaign that I'm doing as Bellicor where they took out Nakari, so like Nakari's not a threat for them, so that could be why, they're a little more apt to kind of team up, but I just never have seen it, where the Order Tide factions hate me because I'm evil. They just have that basic aversion, plus, like, with the strategic threat, the strong being powerful, all of that is just adding up to them really not liking me. But then that's the same reason why the, like, other factions that, like, even other Chaos factions that should like me for wrecking, the Empire, Order Tide, and good factions, they hate me because I'm so strong. And they declared war on me. So, and then at that point, like, once they started, like, all just declaring war on me, it was just a trickle-down effect. And I'm still, like, strength ranking 1, but they just don't care, Like, the AI is just going around seeing all these new people declaring war on me, and they're just, like, no one even wants, I have perfect reliability, but no one will even take a non-aggression pact with me or a trade agreement. It's just insane. I think that's only on, like, turn... like like 70, so like it's not even really like late into a campaign. It's still pretty early on, and it is just all against Be'lakor. They just don't care. Remember, guys, it's a I wonder if this patch on Tuesday is going to be a beta like 2.0 patch. I mean, I've mentioned it a few times. I just wonder. I'm wondering when, you know, patches, DLCs, and whatnot. When are they finally going to announce that it's no longer a beta? You know what I mean? Like, is it going to be the next DLC? Like, I would imagine it being Chaos Dwarves. Is it going to be a year from now? I have no idea. You know. This would, if anything, I can just send him back. What is he doing? Alright. You're being stupid. Fly over here and just let him heal you. In my Carl France campaign, I asked for a trade agreement and they looked account. Said for Sigmar, no. I just started laughing and stopped my campaign right there. They've always had issues, like the Empire, even in Warhammer 2, they had issues with accepting basic treaties. Like they'll have 40 or whatever like positive relations with you, and they, you know, they won't even take a non-aggression pact with you, you know. Same with Bretonia, but at least Bretonia can force confederations via technology, you know. They can just make as the player, you just make the AI confederate whether they want to or not. My guess is when Chaos Dwarves drop, they want to keep people playing it and interested in buying that DLC. At least, yeah, I'm thinking it'll be around Thanksgiving time. I think waiting all the way to Christmas is just too far of a stretch. Excuse me, especially if like the patches, like the patch that comes out Tuesday, really isn't that significant, or you know, people are just, they come out with another one, and basically the more outcry they keep getting from the patches and whatnot, if it's not enough, I think it's just when they're going to push up the DLC. Like, if I was just thinking about it, you know, I would, you know, do like I would do a DLC by Thanksgiving. That way they kind of keep people around, and then like Christmas time do like a Total War sale with like an FLC that, like, coming out or something like that, or a Hero or Regiment of Renown or something, you know. But I just think waiting till Christmas for like the next DLC, they're just gonna piss off too many people with doing that. But Bretonia has the same problem in Warhammer 2. One of the lords gets swiped out before turn 10, but you can finish the before you can finish the tech. Yeah, that's true. But I would hope anyway that come Tuesday they fix they at least adjust the confederation, the lack of confederations going on in the game, and then the the battle difficulties, you know. So that's, if they have those two things in there, I think that'll help people a lot. You know, a lot of people, I think their big factions are the High Elves for one, confederations. They're really well rounded, you know. I'm rushing village, and at its capital there are 7 lords. It reminds me of Rome 1 a little bit, or like right now. And if you guys have, so I know this from the Rome remaster. Because I've played the holy shit. I've played the holy hell. Look at that. I played the Lord of the Rings mod that I tested and whatnot. And right now in the Rome remaster, there's basically a AI not bug, but it's just how the AI is set up, where the AI miscalculates how much force they need to defend a settlement. So in the game right now, which it's not something the modding team can fix, it's something Feral has to change. But basically, the AI, will still build buildings, they'll make armies, but they'll leave all of their armies at their main capital, right? So if you're playing as Rohan going up against Isengard, right? They'll build 3 or 4 armies of 20 units, full armies, but they'll just leave them hovering around Isengard. They won't branch out, they won't attack, they won't do any of that, because they're in the programming, they're telling themselves that they don't have enough force to defend that one area, so they just don't branch out, they don't attack. Unless you get really close to Isengard, they won't attack, that kind of thing. So that's what that really reminds me of. If AI have 0% supply, they can 0% of supply. They can easy get in calculation. It's better to have more lords. Oh yeah. Yeah, because they either don't pay for it, or it's instead of 4% on higher difficulties, the AI pays 0.2%. For an additional army. So.
Nothing challenges me.
Damn, those towers fucked.
With haste.
That's kind of cool though.
Blood magic. All that bleeds shall die. Excuse me.
Pyrrhic victory. I got. Aspiring champions are pretty good, especially if you're playing as Be'lakor, Archaon, Kolek, or Sigvald, because they can get access, I believe, to. I know Be'lakor and Archaon can. I would imagine then Kolek and Siggy can, but because they get access to all of the special buffs that the certain Chaos factions give. So Sinch, for example, gives Barrier to them right away. And then you can also get, I think it's Frenzy from Khorne, and then the more than 80 kills, it increases their weapon strength, their base weapon strength. Nurgle can give them regeneration, and then Slaanesh gives them the Strider ability. So good. No, but they also get at the very, very end of the Slaanesh one, they get with, I think it's every entity they kill up to I think it's 20%, they can get leadership and then ward save, stuff like that. So they are really good. It's just getting them to that point, via weapon upgrades or getting them to randomly spawn, and then just the technology of unlocking all that stuff. Just occupy it.
What do you want? No.
Okay. Do Invocation of a Heck. Make that cheaper. All right. think that's all I can do this turn. Yep, he's staying there just to hang out. He's gonna occupy this settlement next turn. And then technology purposes, it's... I mean, I don't have any allies, but... Like, even you know, doesn't even want a alliance. Just... Like, you know... it just doesn't make sense. Like, we're fighting the same enemies, more or less, in Scarbrand. I'm power strength ranking 2. You know, power is everything. He loves it. Doesn't want an alliance. Like, not that an alliance with an alliance with him would just be like the best thing in the world, but you know, basically something would be better than nothing. You know. It's the fact that you can't even do it if you want to. They just, you know, it's just not a thing. Also got case event for regeneration for all units and heal cap. Oh, I got one for Village this morning. That provided for 5 turns. It was like, you could I could pick like Winds of Magic or like construction reduction or whatever, but the one I ended up choosing was the stalking for all units for all armies for like 10 turns. It was awesome. Not that in terms of the sieges, you know, I don't really enjoy doing that. It's not how I enjoy playing the game, but, you know, it's something. For people that, you know, do like to do that, you know, when that option pops up, it's a really great way to take some easy settlements for, I think it was 8 turns it lasted or something like that, 5 or 8 turns. Yeah, I would like in today's stream to get to Slovenia and see Mannfred's special building there. I would like to see that.
Everything dies. And go. I refuse.
How? Okay, well.
This better be important.
That'll... I'm going to save this 15 grand. Alright. And then... yeah, growth would be good. Good for money, good for... Yep, a little more money. Growth is good. And we're already out of money. Can you show off any landmarks he has in the area? Yeah, books. So, the books, some of the books are kind of meh. So this one in Lustria, you know, the hero action costs, hero capacity for one for all heroes. Like, the hero capacity one is nice. The 6th book here, I didn't bother getting. That doesn't, I don't know what this means, that it unlocks the hero recruitment necromancer, because I already recruit them, you know, through buildings, so I don't know what that really means by that. If it's just like you can recruit them anywhere without even having the building, I have no idea. But the Winds of Magic, when increasing, is shit. The 3rd book is, you know, Can recruit with no build. Okay. Effects of all commandments, that wouldn't be bad. And then the Lord Recruit rank one is okay. The blood. This one is. I like this one, just because of the blood kisses and the 10% research rate. Which, if you have this building, you know, it'd be 20%. But I think the big ones that I would actually like is the 5th book and the 2nd book, which is up here in Oathwan. The upkeep cost, the recruitment cost, local recruitment capacity, and then just the line of sight over certain regions with those resources, and then the income from trade tariffs. So, hey, Rag, if you were watching in the background, what's up, man? All right. Oh no. He'll sally out and attack me. If he doesn't, we'll replenish the full. Alright. Keep working towards Arcane Conduit for him. Yep, money there's fine. Alright, you.
Never.
Mock him. That's shit. Good job. I should have kept that. Let's see. One more rank. Okay. All right. You put him on his dragon. Hey, Shots, how we doing, man? Stream's been good. Yeah, we've turnout's been really good so far. So I appreciate again everyone for being here. But yeah, it's been a really good stream. Oh, I can't wait to Wind of Death the fuck out of you. Absolute shit. We have a good enough for punishment, even out here. Get rid of you. And growth. Good. We can tax it now. It's gonna revolt here anyway. Good. Arcane Conduit. What was I doing with this guy? I don't remember. Oh, magical reserves. Yep, that's good. Yeah, because he can't reach me anyway. Good. Can build that back. Because they have nothing here. Oh, man. Look at this goodness. I think this is bugged. Oh, no, it's because of high I keep forgetting because that's here. Good. Boom. And then get the rest of you. Yeah, it's fine. We'll replenish. Good stuff. Alright, alright, alright. Good. No, Arkin actually lost here, so that's not good. He'll come out and attack me for sure, and we'll Wind of Death the absolute living piss out of him. Durka. Okay. If we don't get pulled out, you know, even if we don't, oh, we'll be fine.
From the sands I shall strike at you and Neferata.
Cordoba, she's actually pretty strong.
Bring me flesh to craft.
That's unfortunate. No, saving them because I think we were getting the upkeep. Yeah, the upkeep one. But let's move on. Oh. If Thoric doesn't attack me there, I will be quite surprised. Oh yeah, there we go. So I have 26%, 30. I actually think some of our other items we had are better. That word save though and physical resistance is nice, but like, what are you gonna do? Those are an issue, but we heal so fast. I'm not even worried about it. But yeah, hope you guys are enjoying my lovely hair day. Oh, I did forget. I'll show you when I get back. The settlement that you do start off with in as Mannfred, it does have a special landmark. It provides some money and construction cost reduction, I believe. But it's nothing crazy. I'm more trying to push north to get to Slovenia, and either just kill Vlad or Isabella, or maybe see if we can get a confederation. I highly doubt it, but we'll see. Because I do want to see his special building. Because with all of the books, once you capture it, it says it doubles the effect of those books of Nagash. So I just don't know at this point if it's the only thing it does, or if there's some monetary bonuses or just other various bonuses that building also provides. But we'll see. All right. Yeah, we won't have to corner camp this time. I am going to utilize these trees though. Yeah. They'll just block a little bit of the missile fire, but a little bit is better than nothing. Don't even need them. I mean, if they are gonna hide, then they'll hide, but it's not the point of it.
Everywhere is death.
No, especially because they'll be seen anyway by because of the Mortis engine. This thing looks cool. Alright. Okay. Let's get it on. And this works if he's in melee. Alright.
Swift as death's wings. Look, we're getting like... It's recovering
It's almost like 30 hit points a second. If we see the health going up, it's about 30 hit points a second. That's pretty freaking insane. You are a tanky boy, Thoric. It's got physical resistance, ward save, missile resistance. But do you have zombie resistance? That is the real question. Come on, blow up your own units with your abilities. Yes, like that. They deleted my zombie unit already. Oh no. I'll just have to do it again. And then do that.
I am the greatest sorcerer.
That was pretty shitty. Alright.
Address me as master.
I don't know what the hell they're doing, but we got plenty of magic.
They are cattle. Swift as death's wings. Return as death. Preternatural.
Good. Yes. Oh man, look at this.
Mortal scum. Swift as death's wings.
About 20,000 damage. They've definitely reduced, you know, its killing, you know, potential per cast, but overall it's still, I mean, it just deletes units' hit points. Alright, the next one we'll save up and do the mastery, or the master of the black art, so we get more spell mastery, so the intensity is better.
I am the true emperor.
That way it does more damage. Anonymous Toxic Mail, hey, how we doing, man? It says, oh wait, how many turns into the campaign? I think 70-ish. Yeah, we're getting to the point where we're putting out a bunch of the annoying fires, and we're finally able to kind of go on the aggressive here a little bit. We've been basically put on hold for a little bit because we get rid of one headache and then 2 or 3 more appear, and then it's just then we're running into, because we've had to take our attention away from certain areas. Then the area we left starts becoming a headache again, and it just. But now we're getting to the point where I've taken enough settlements where I have enough income coming in where I can afford more armies. Still haven't gotten any books. The books themselves are not like anything crazy. The ones that I would like are up in Ulthuan, and going on a expedition just to get those 2 books is just not really important. Most of the books are unfortunately quite shit, in my opinion. We could have gotten one for a long time. It's been in like my territory. We're near 2 others as well. One where Kalita is, and then one by Carrick 8 Peaks. But it's just, again, it's nothing where it's like going to change your campaign, where it's like just really helpful to go get it. It's like, yeah, it's there, and that's it. You know, it's nothing crazy. It's, you know, in terms of like global like bonuses, one of them lets you recruit necromancers without actually having the necromancer ability. There is one that increases your local recruitment capacity, as well as reducing your upkeep costs for your armies, but it's just they're underwhelming, if you ask me. You know, I'm obviously not going to be the only person with an opinion on it, but overall, it's, yeah.
The dead march.
It is a mechanic. I'll give them that. It's better than nothing. I can, you know, it's better than nothing, but at the same time, I feel like they could have done a better job with it. Yeah, basically. So I explained earlier too. So in all my campaigns that I've gone into a longer campaign, I'm talking like past turn like 70, 75. The same thing's starting to happen in this campaign, where I've played as Chaos factions and like Order Tide factions, right? And instead of like in Warhammer 2, where if you were evil, you know, you dealt with or like an evil faction, you know, you dealt with the Order Tide, or if you were the Order Tide, you were actually able to get allies and then fight Chaos, that kind of thing. In my experience so far, it's just the Order Tide and, like, I just call it, like, the Evil Tide. They both just fuck you. They don't care, because the factions that you have an aversion to, right? So if you're playing as Chaos, right, you're going to have a diplomatic aversion, basically to every faction, mostly in the game. You know, they're going to hate you just for being who you are. And, you know, that's fine. You know, like, totally fine with killing a bunch of things. That's great. But the problem is when you start meeting, like, other factions, for example, like in my Bellacore campaign, I wanted to become, like, allies with some of the other Chaos factions. You know, when I would meet them, like the other champions of Chaos, you know, that kind of thing. And the dumb thing is, like, they should absolutely love you for wrecking the Empire, for wrecking basically anybody that, you know, hasn't pledged themselves to Chaos. But by the time you get to that point where you're just kicking the shit out of everybody, they actually hate you equally, if not more, because you are a strategic threat to them, and because so you have like the negative 5, 10, or 15 or whatever strategic threat. But then, like, everyone just starts dogpiling on you. So I had in my Bellacore campaign that I started playing in my own time after I finished streaming it, I had Azazel declare war on me, and then Festus, I was trying to get in agreements with Festus, and he didn't want anything to do with me because he didn't declare war on me, but he was defensive allies with Azazel. Siggy, like Sigvald, Archeon, Kolek don't like me because I'm at war with Azazel. You know, so it's just, you know, and the more actions I did against them, obviously, it just led them to not want to do any agreements with me. And so they ended up just declaring war on me. And because I was being declared war on by those factions, and my enemy count was drastically increasing, like, when I met the High Elves in Bretonnia, like, they just declared war on me because, I mean, one, they hated my guts to begin with, but because my enemy, like, your enemy list just skyrockets the later in the late campaigns. So it doesn't matter even if you're a good or evil faction. I haven't played too many, like, good Order Tide factions, but I've played quite a few Chaos factions and just, like, evil, like, Skaven factions in general, and they just, you become powerful, they hate you. Doesn't matter if you're of the same race or not, they just don't care because you'll be too strong, you'll be a strategic threat. You know, and like in this campaign, playing with Mannfred, Kalita got an alliance with Thoric, which I've never seen happen before. Kalita Clan Moors hates me for being a strategic threat because just because of how powerful I am and how much I've expanded. Even though I've been shit kicking his 3 main enemies, Thoric and Scarbrand, the majority of the campaign. He still has like negative 50 relations with me. You know, it just doesn't make sense, and so it becomes on top of the end game scenario, which, you know, adds some difficulty. But as you play on, like the just like getting basic agreements, I guess one that really like puts a staple to it is the fact that I've had a playing as Mannfred, you get a diplomatic relations with Arkin the Black, which, you know, like whatever, it's Arkin. But, you know, we have a non-aggression pact, we have a trade agreement, military access, have like 125 going to like 140 relations with him. He still doesn't want a alliance with me because I have too many enemies now. You know, he doesn't want to get dragged into a bunch of wars, which, you know, even with having perfect relations with him and somebody I've had trade, you know, agreements with the entire campaign, you know, I'm just surprised he hasn't told me to fuck off, basically. Because he doesn't really want anything to do with me, you know. Nice. So it's just, yeah. You need to play Archeon and Form. Okay. Might have to dive into that. I don't know if I just don't know if I want to take the chance of starting a new one tomorrow. I really want to because I think you guys want to see a new one, and I don't blame you. But at the same time, I just don't want the patch to come out on Tuesday and then just, you know, wreck it, where they change things so drastically that, you know, I have to start the campaign over again. You know, I don't want to play potentially 20 turns into a new campaign tomorrow. Patch comes out Tuesday, which it wouldn't affect it Tuesday because I'll already be streaming by the time the patch comes out. But, you know, I get 30, 40 turns into a new campaign tomorrow, and then Tuesday morning, patch comes out Tuesday while I'm at work, and then, you know, Wednesday to go to stream it. You know, there's just no point in doing that because of what they've changed. You know, it just drastically changes something. You know, it could happen, but it also could not, and I get that. But how? I wonder. 3 wins of magic. I wonder. Let's see.
The living will join us.
Let's see what we get back in a return of investment for this. So if I match it up with that. So I already got my magic back. I went to 30. So I gained like what? 4? So spent 3, gained 4. It's not really worth it, if you ask me. Especially because I have to get this to line up every time. It's hard to get them to like you, and as you progress in the game, you have more races that you have to fight, and it's hard to form an alliance. Right. But like, I think that's why Vekoma is saying to do Archeon, because you get, what is it? His faction mechanic is 25% more souls for each vassal. And then, you know, Kolek gets bigger the more vassals he has. So, like, in that situation, like, you get, you know, you gain, you know, things from actually having vassals kind of thing. But yeah, the whole music, you know, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but no music playing. I haven't, you know, music just stops playing at a certain point, you know, in battles. I don't know if it's something the player does or if it's just a bug with the music, but the music always seems to stop. Oh, you get 25 souls flat for each vassal. Okay. Which, I mean, you get 4 vassals. That pays for 2 of your, or even 2 vassals. that pays for one of your gifts of chaos, per turn. So you get, which they have it set up now where you basically get a vassal on turn 1 with a settlement or fortress you take, right? So I mean, you get one more vassal after the initial turn there, and you're already, you're not gaining any souls, but you're technically, you're not paying anything for your gifts of chaos at that point. So, I didn't. Yeah, it's done that for a few streams now. You get, I don't know if it's just bugged out, but after a certain time, like the battle is like been in the battle, it just stops playing music. I don't know why. But then as soon as you get back to the campaign map, it's fine. But let's just let them come over here, I think. But yeah, don't know what's going on with the music. It's not like it's a obviously game-breaking thing, but it's just like a what the fuck's going on. Dwarf Warriors, Slayers. Ooh, we're gonna have to get rid of the Slayers anyway.
Suffer death. Swift as death's wings.
Nice. Nice.
Blood kiss for them.
Well, just, yeah. I think it's just time. Which is weird. I don't know why they wouldn't just do what they've always done and have the music cycle. I don't know.
Harvest them.
He's so freaking strong. His weapon strength isn't obviously high, but just his melee attack and defense is so freaking good. What'd they give him? Armor. It's fair. Iron Breakers, big balance of power here.
Swift as death's wings. Blood kiss. Preternatural.
As with the regen cap for zombies. I gotcha.
Life will they see. Swift as death's wings. My dominion over all. Preternatural.
I can do one more regular cast. But yeah, I definitely need to, we'll just come over here and let... I might actually get one more because of the life leeching.
Still my beating heart. We surpass.
Yep, I can do another one. Welcome guys who are joining the stream. It's good to have you guys here. Good stuff. It's just like, it's not a big deal for me since I play, it's just different, you know what I mean? But for people that, play with like the legendary difficulty and don't have the like balance bar, like the music helps you kind of figure out how the battle is going for you. Like if it's a really tough battle and you're just like, I don't know like what's who's really winning at this point because it's so close, the battle music kind of helps you figure that out a little bit. But obviously, no battle music, you never know.
Attend me, swift as death's wings.
She's cruising.
Hearken to my will.
We're gonna just bully him. Oh, he's got a Seed of Rebirth. And he's got a Master Rune of Spite. What a turd. Look at that. This guy is good.
Preternatural.
Okay.
Swift as death's wings.
Playing undefect. Yeah. So he's gonna regen, as well as doing damage to me.
Mortis engine.
I wonder if there would be a way for us to basically do just too much damage for him.
What? Attack the mortals. Mannfred von Carstein.
Look at that boy. And she just got fucked up.
Address thee as master.
Yeah, he's made me miscast a few times being here. Oh man. Alright, she's getting fucked up. But you know what? You know what they're doing though.
Nagash was weak. Witness true power. My cure is death.
Yeah, buddy. Alright, he needs to get out of there.
Preternatural. Undead the
Come on.
Swift as death's wings. I am the true emperor.
Okay, what the fuck?
I need our corpses. Preternatural. Undead for all.
Who's he freaking getting hit by every
Wings.
2 seconds?
Sylvania rules the night.
Holy balls. That was close.
Preternatural.
The summoning begins.
Um,
Mortis engine.
I mean, I can line stuff up to get more magic if I really need to. You can almost run Doomsday playing Colic before turn 3. Yeah, because he just... Yeah, the more vassals he gets, the bigger he gets. And so, I mean, he can... Think of the... I saw it on Legend stream. What was he doing with Scarbrand? Where it doesn't like actually give you the kill, but just like running at enemies like downhill and whatnot, like the knockdown or whatever that it causes. You know, kills entities.
The living will join us.
So I had 7. Let's see what it goes back up to.
Necromancer.
I hunger.
Necromancer.
Hearken to my will.
Gave me my Winds of Magic back. Alright. So yeah, that means I won't get another Wind of Death,
Necromancer.
which is fine.
Mannfred von Carstein.
Alright, they're dead.
Attend me.
This guy's a freaking tank. Yeah, we're just gonna have to not be by him. Or not get him into melee. Because he's too tanky. The good thing is he's not the good thing is he's not unbreakable.
Thy cure is death. Kill. Agreed.
Come kill these slayers.
These lands are mine. Swift as death's wings.
I'm gonna come heal this boy before he starts disintegrating.
My souls linger. Preternatural. My dominion over all. Swift as death's wings.
That Mortis engine is freaking fast.
Now, serve my will.
Yeah, sweetheart, you are terrible.
Still my beating heart.
Preternatural. The gift of death. Mortals quail. Swift as
And I think we're actually getting the army losses. Good. Alright. Nope. You guys kill him. Good. Alright. You come over here. This is, he's got like a, yeah, Grumbrindle, like, man carrying him scooter shit. And we're just pushing him. Alright, get him to turn. Son of a bitch. His abilities still apply even after he's routed like this. That's stupid. You will kill yourself. Yeah, I know. He's hitting him here now. Slowly. Yeah, his abilities are still staying active. Which I don't need to cast on myself. It says the Master Rune of Spite is still taking effect, but it's not. How are we regenerating? Oh. I forgot. Because of the Sword of Unholy Power. Because of his sword, look. We're regenerating magic. Because he's in melee. Haha. That's awesome. If you got him the Unbreakable trait, because he increases his healing cap on himself, I reckon he could be a one-man Doomstack for sure. Because look at that. Are Vlad and Gore still alive? I believe so. I'd have to check in the menu tab when we get back. Man. The only bad thing is Gotrek isn't around, so we couldn't get the Unbreakable trait for Mannfred. Yeah. Because he just... I mean, we can get items and whatnot to buff his ward save, and we just have to find a way to make him unbreakable. But yeah, he definitely has infinite wins. But I mean, having these 3 heroes here help with the magic regeneration because of Arcane Conduit too. but I reckon Vlad and Isabella could be a 2-person Doom stack too, just because of how strong they are. I don't know about obviously at turn 1, but with Vlad being able to regenerate and have like 90% ward save with his abilities, I mean, once they get leveled up and whatnot, they'd be basically unkillable. Alright, I think it's back. Sorry about that, guys. Hopefully we're able to get some people back. But yeah, I don't know what happened. That was weird. My whole computer, like my whole setup froze. So I'm hoping it didn't corrupt the game. Or the save file anyway. That was weird. But yeah, I was able to send that message through my phone. But yeah, Toxic Mill, it's the vamp heroes, like they're good, don't get me wrong, but they're just not they're not essential for the armies I'm building. I do have 2 of them, but I prefer the necromancers, honestly. You get the necromancers faster early on. You're essentially using, and for me personally anyway, I use the vampires and the necromancers for the same purpose, to generate arcane conduits. Like the vampires obviously are better in melee, but you can't increase the capacity for them until you hit tier 4 playing as Mannfred, and you can build the growth buildings that allow the capacity of necromancers to increase, whereas the vampire hero building can only obviously be built in the capitals, where tier 4 buildings can be built and constructed. So yeah, I've never been a really big vampire hero user. This happens sometimes. The main thing is that you manage to get back to streaming. Yeah, I have like my OBS and YouTube Studio set up to not like just stop the stream altogether. But yeah, it does look like we're gonna have to fight this again manually. I do apologize about that, guys. But yeah, we'll jump into it here and get it done. But yeah, I've never had that issue in the whole 2 years I've had this computer, and it was right as the game was about to finish loading, which that is a optimizing issue on the game's end, so I do apologize about that, but appreciate everyone coming back. Looks like we got everyone back to the stream, so thank you guys for being back or coming back. But yeah, I don't know. I've seen people use like the hero spam, like for Isabella's army. I get why people would do that for her army, but overall, I'm just not a big vampire hero fan. They do provide replenishment, but replenishment in general as the vampire counts is really easy to get without having to have heroes provide it. Alright, they're loaded good. Alright, cool. Shit happens, I got a potato PC that barely runs Warhammer 2. Oh man. You want to talk about some depressing some game usage? When I first started playing Warhammer 2 2 years ago, I used my laptop that I used for college to play that game. If there was settings lower than like low, that's what I had to play Warhammer 2 on. It would take me like 2 hours to play like 5 turns, and not that I'm as was as careful in my decision making, say as like Legend or other streamers. It was because it just took forever for the game to load because it was having a heart attack. Like, I cannot believe that laptop did not just self-destruct on itself with trying to run Warhammer 2. I really don't know how it did it. Alright. Well, at least now this time I know too. We'll just stay away from Thoric when we're casting. And we have infinite wins here. 100% we do. Because of his, I totally forgot about his sword ability of Unholy Power. Alright, slow it down. Problem is we're going to have to get in fairly close range to cast this. Because I think his ability is 100 meters. So we're definitely going to miscast when popping a zombie unit down here. Yep, already did. That's fine. Kolek is OP early game against Archer. Oh yeah. Even being anti-large, he's just so powerful. I would imagine he just destroys everything.
Witness true power.
How much? 15,000 damage. It's not bad. I don't know what the hell this Slayer unit is doing all the way over there. Yeah, I'm considered a large entity, so don't attack the Slayer. He's got a lot of armor too. Playing as Mannfred. How cheap can you get a Blood Dragon Lord with Graveguard and Blood Knights? Viable or still too expensive? Oh, everything's viable in terms of cost. In terms to cost for vampire factions, everything's viable. So the reason why, the reason I'm not skeletons spamming or even zombie spamming, Creative Assembly has drastically reduced the cost of buildings by an extreme amount. So a big reason people would skelly spam as vampire counts was that you would save money, so you would have loads and loads of cash to just build your buildings. But since that's been changed, you don't have to just skelly. You don't have to have cheap armies and have your lord do everything or a hero do everything, which it's still a good strategy. But you have more money to build the buildings. You have more money than to afford Graveguard. And also because of how they have reworked melee, Graveguard are good. I mean, I know this is tier 9 experience. I've had these units for a long time, but I mean this is pretty insane stats for a melee unit. Plus with the supply line changes, it just it's not just for vampire counts. Like every faction. Melee units are a lot more viable. It kind of curved a little bit. But yeah, That's what I'm really enjoying doing, actually, is just playing factions that, you know, I used to steer clear from. That's why I kind of want to play greenskins, actually, for the first time ever, is because the fact that melee has been changed. You know, factions that rely heavily on melee, vampire accounts, greenskins, I mean, dwarves are still really strong with their artillery and missiles, but you know that you can, you know, you can be more comfortable in wanting to use their melee units now instead of just their heroes, that kind of thing. So, I mean, chaos factions, like you guys have seen. I mean, for myself, from other streamers, chaos factions, you know, chaos melee is much better. So, but yeah, I highly recommend playing with Graveguard. Like, why not? Mannfred buffs them as well. The technology tree still buffs them. I think it increases their weapon strength, gives them some armor, and then further reduces their upkeep cost. So, it keeps veering. I even pointed it this way a little more. But yeah, I would definitely, if and not just for just like the vampire account faction, but any faction where, you know, in the past, if you guys were like, well, I want to, you know, use melee with this faction, but in Warhammer 2 on higher difficulties, it's just not a good idea to do it. In Warhammer 3, fuck with it a little bit. See if it works. See if you actually like it. You know?
My dominion overall.
Because really, like, what it comes down to is, worst case scenario, you don't like melee, and what do? You play you know, you play the faction how you did in Warhammer 2 that you enjoyed. You know, the only thing that you're hurting, you know, you're not doing in that case is giving yourself a chance to figure out if there's a new play style that you might enjoy. You might even enjoy it more. You know, you just don't know if you don't try it. Like I thought vampire accounts were going to be incredibly boring because of the lore keeper changes, which the lore keeper trait is still good. The knowledgeable, you know, changes, you know, all that stuff. I was like, you know, vampire accounts are gonna suck, but you know, they changed the construction costs. They reworked the construction buildings. You know what, the armor that you needed, like, to even get Graveguard, you don't need to, you know, that building just, it's not a thing anymore. You don't have to have that to build them. Yeah, they're just, like, I really enjoy vampire accounts now, and it's not that I never did in Warhammer 2, but they were, for me in Warhammer 2, they were like, you know, they're a faction I would come back to after not, you know, after just like rotating through some factions. I'd be like, you know, I haven't played them in a while, like, let's play as them, you know, I should. But now I actually am thoroughly enjoying playing as them. You know, it's a faction that, you know, unless they drastically change it again, it's a faction I will continue to look forward to playing. Alright. He is on top of me. Yep, it's fine. Take the damage, just get him out of there. Come on. Come on, get out.
Swift as death's wings. My soul's linger. Preternatural.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mortal scum. Swift as death's wings. Under the sun.
If you play Scathane and get early game and you face Chaos War spam, you are screwed. Tomb King's construction costs. Oh, did they change it for Tomb Kings then too? Like, I didn't really watch Legends stream of Tomb Kings just because I don't like the faction. So any and all changes they make on Tomb Kings, I would be the like last person you'd want to ask because I couldn't tell you. Same thing with Bretonia. I don't know anything about Bretonia. I don't enjoy that faction. I love the Vamps and Warhammer too. Yeah, a lot of people did, you know, and I think it goes back to a point I've made, or I've been trying to, not really a point, but just something I've noticed. You know, it's not that a lot of factions are bad now. It's just that, you know, we've had Warhammer 2 now for years. It's not that factions are necessarily bad. It's just that they operate differently. So it's not it's not that they're not fun or enjoyable. It's just the fact that you have to learn how to play them a different way. You know, some factions you do, you know. Some factions, you know, like I'm obviously still blobbing here. I'm still having Mannfred do a bunch of the damage, you know, like it, you know, it's just, which for me, I enjoy it. I know not everybody is as excited about having to do that as I am. But me personally, I don't mind having to, holy shit, I don't mind having to relearn some factions. I really don't. Because like the factions I really enjoy, like Skaven, like I'm still trying to grasp, you know, how to effectively gain food as Skaven. It's not like, oh fuck Skaven, like I don't want to ever play as them again. It's just I'm learning how to effectively be able to expand in a timely manner. You know. Alright, actually, get him into melee. You can just attack Dwarf Warriors. Yeah. Because he's gonna... We need our Mortis engine to be better than his Mortis engine.
Their time has come. Everywhere is death.
We surpass Nagash. Attack!
All will wither.
What? Witness true power!
Come on.
Swift as death's wings. Mortals quail.
Die, boy.
Nagash was weak. Witness true power.
Good. Alright, go attack him. Yeah. Thork's pretty fucking good. I'll give him that.
These lands are mine.
But I'm better.
All before us will perish. Winds of death.
Attack. Generate me magic.
Attack the mortals.
Yes.
Address thee as master. My dominion over all. Only in a life will they see.
Life ends.
Hearken to my will.
The living will join
Alright,
us.
come on.
Time.
Suffer death. Empower me.
Nope.
With haste. death.
Yeah, we're just taking unuseful damage on him.
Mannfred von Carstein.
Yeah, we might actually lose some units this time. And we got away with it. Barely. Barely. Less like the whole thing that with the skeleton. Less like the whole thing with the skeletons, but they are excellent melee race. Yeah, and like the same way with Nurgle's faction. Like for one, I really like Kugath. I like the Nurgle faction. I like taking factions that should be absolute shit, but you make them super strong, like zombies. You know, like whether it's with Gorst or just the vampire counts in general, like zombies should not be a strong unit. Like they just should not be. But you can buff them via technology, your lord. You know, using them strategically versus obviously, you know, going 1v1. You know, like each unit has a purpose, and if you use that purpose to the right effect, it's really good. Because you know, not every melee infantry unit in the game is to get 500 kills in a battle, right? You know, it's just that's just not their point. All right, good. Take the money. Got tons of experience from that.
Mortals.
Hammer and yeah, you know. See what I mean? Like I've been shitting on Thoric for a while now, and I've gotten 2 or 4 relations from it. But you know, that's what I mean in terms of later in the campaigns. Doesn't matter if they should like you or not. They just don't care. Like other factions just don't care that you're shitting on, you know, races that they thoroughly hate. They just don't care. I mean, it's okay.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. I relish the opportunity. Grave times.
Obliterate.
And re-replenished. Good. Yeah, you fucking suck. All right. What was I doing with him? I don't remember. 2 points. Magic reserves, okay. Oh yeah. Gaze of Nagash. Alright, there he goes. Yeah, that's fine. Still don't care if you lose them.
The true von Carstein.
Actually, keep that. I guess she's not leveled up completely yet, though, so I shouldn't shit on her too much. Yeah. Guess you could get a skeleton unit. Why not? Alright, you.
My will alone.
Furs are pretty good. But do growth here. Alright, go through our buildings. Money would be good. Nope, not important. Yeah, get that to tier 4. And then, yeah, do growth. Okay. Alright, alright. Oxyotl is going to die here soon. Let's see. Alright, so Mannfred is taking a turn to heal.
I don't know.
He's got 2 settlements left. Okay. And then, right. Which, okay, good. Does he have... That's right. He doesn't have Wind of Death.
Do you take me for a waswick?
We could beat that.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Yeah. We could beat that. So yeah, he'll beat that army and then come over here and take Karak Orad. Or Orud. And then, yeah, so Thor's going to be, in terms of our enemies, Thor's going to be pretty much no problem soon.
Require assistance?
Teclis is going to be mitigated soon. Okay, good. So yeah, and everybody else is being handled quite easily. Good. We're, again, kind of earlier, when someone asked, you know, how it was looking, we're just to the point, finally, where we're able to kind of take a deep breath.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Okay, so he's definitely coming to kill me.
Everything dies.
Yeah, Mortis Engine is not going to be enough to get rid of him.
They will serve.
Maybe switch places? Bring him, Mannfred back down here and have him go up north? I'm not sure yet. Because, yeah, I want to catch him. He just needs a freaking siege attacker and he'd be fine. And it does it to me again of... Alright, well, stand here. That way we don't take any attrition and we'll deal with them next turn. Okay, so he's moved. Right. Good, more skellies.
None shall live. Kill them, raise them.
We'll have to fight that one manually. That one won't take long as well. Alright, so he needs to move. Let's start down here first. Alright, Oxyotl. Get you on your Hellsteed. Let's look at items. We haven't done it in a while. Oh wow, look at that. Control and power reserve capacity plus 10. Don't know if that actually works, but... The Book of Arkan isn't actually too bad. Garbage. Ooh, Armored Destiny, okay. He's got a Trickster's Helm.
Ready.
Ooh, he doesn't have a casting item. Holy sh... Sorry, guys. I didn't realize it was having some issues over here. Sorry about that. Look at that. Holy shit. That's amazing. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's jump into this fight. Leadership. And come on. Doesn't have any magic. That's really good versus a single entity, I believe. But what are they gonna do? What are they gonna freaking do? Unlimited magic. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, he already had unlimited magic, and now it's... I mean, because what? He'll have... If he's not in melee, he'll have the 0.3 from that item, plus the 0.1 percentages, I mean. So he'll be at what, 0.4%? If he's using that item and just casting something because of life leeching. But if he's in melee with a sort of unholy power, it'll also be 0.5. Plus he has 3 arcane conduits, 1 greater arcane conduit, wand of jet providing plus 80, that one providing plus 240% recharge rate. That he's going to be casting Wind of Death almost constantly in terms of winds of magic, but alright. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need to camp this one, which I realize, like, it's not everybody's favorite thing, especially with like Kugath, but you know, I think of it this way, like, if you're playing a faction like this where they benefit from that, I get it's not going to be everybody's favorite thing to do, but if it's a strategic maneuver to do it, I don't know why people have issues with people doing it, basically. Because for example, like, what's the difference between, in terms of just strategic purposes, mind you, versus, like, people doing, corner camping as Kugath because you can, I don't know, get Mortis Engine abilities. Like, like, that's pretty freaking cool. Versus, people with playing as greenskins going with a melee and magic focus because, the more units in melee, the more times they can use the Wah ability. Same thing with Korn, which Korn obviously is limited because he doesn't have magic or missiles. But, like, what do you do? Like, yeah, you flank people with Cav and just throw your melee into each other. Or have Scarbrand just run around and knock people over, that kind of thing. So, I get some people, just the argument behind it. Like, I know people have different tastes, and that's totally fine. But, like, I enjoy doing, like, it's just a strategic maneuver to do. And that's what I enjoy about it. I get it's not going to be fun for everyone, but... Look at that beauty. It could be the same argument could be made where, if you had or like when people, like, just one man doom stacking, like the argument that, like, doing, corner camping is boring, or, doing a Mortis Engine ability is boring. Like, okay, like, a one-man doom stack, like, what do you do with them every single time? Oh, you throw them into melee, you cast the same spells, like, I think it's just funny that people use corner camping and, like, Mortis Engine abilities. So, like, Kugath's faction, it's like, oh, he's super slow, it's super boring because, you only have really one main strategy that works really well with him, which I have found ways to deal with missile units playing as Kugath, and it's not recruiting the fucking toads. One-man do stacks are very fun. Yeah, they are. I also think it's very fun, to strategically make smart decisions with the type of armies I build. Like, if I start building Graveguard or recruiting Graveguard and whatnot, and like Blood Knights and not Mortis Engine abilities, then I won't use them. You know what I mean? If you don't like a tactic, then don't use it. Exactly. You know? Like, don't shit on a tactic just because you don't like it, because, you know, the next person may not like one-man doom stacking. You know what I mean? Like, they could find that boring. Or using, in Warhammer 2, just using magic and missiles, you know? And that's fine, because everyone is different, but it's just the people using, be like, oh, you know, it's a boring race to play because all you do is that. And it's like, okay, you know, if you play as, I guess the Warriors of Chaos now could be different because you can actually use missile units. It's like, okay, you know, if you only use melee units, why, you know? Usually people don't like when someone does something not the way they think it should be. And they think they have to explain how you should be. Yeah. Yeah, I just... Which that's, you know, that's the beauty in it being a game, is like you can, you know, if you want to do something, you can. In terms of like strategies, you know. I could theoretically just get, you know, Mortis engines, you know, in my entire army, but it's not the strategic thing to do, and I like to be strategic, so I don't do it. You know? I don't like the Warhammer 2 missile meta, so I turn the battle difficulty down to normal and use a melee anvil formation. Right, I mean, that's why I don't do legendary difficulty, because I want, even though it's a lot more viable in Warhammer 3 in general to use melee, that's why I don't do, I don't play on the extreme difficulties anymore, because, you know, I don't want, if you're just taking like a basic unit versus basic unit, I don't want a Skaven Slave or a zombie enemy unit to be better than, you know, if we're using Lizardmen here, since we're going up against them. You know, I don't want a enemy Skaven Slave unit to defeat my Temple Guard. Just for the general theme or purpose of the fact that you're just playing on a hard difficulty. You know what I mean? Like, that's not fun for me, so I don't do that. You know, I don't subject myself to that kind of punishment, basically, just because I enjoy playing, you know, on a harder difficulty. Hey, Jeansy boy, welcome to the stream. Let's pop down a zombie. Dame gets the backseat gaming pretty bad from her chat, to the point she has to ask people to stop telling her what to do. Yeah. And it's fucking annoying, like, you know, because if you don't want to play a certain way, you know, that's fine, but don't shove it down someone's throat. And what gets me is, it's funny where, and I see it from time to time, but a lot of people judge, you know, content creators based on the difficulty they play on, and not just the, no more of that kind of bullshit. I'm doing legendary now, and my Chaos Boys are fine. Exactly, you know, and that's fine. Like, I enjoy still, like, you know, I don't want the AI to get massive, or just, I don't like, in general, I don't like the AI units getting really good melee buffs just because of the difficulty I'm playing on. I know it's been toned down, but, you know, it's still not how I enjoy the game, so I don't do it. But it honestly kind of blows my mind in regards to the fact that, you know, some people will only watch streamers or, you know, subscribe or do all that stuff just merely on the difficulty they play on, and I get that, you know, that's personal preference. You can do what you want with it, but, you know, but using that as an argument for, you know, like, for in Dame's case, where people backseat game because she doesn't play a certain way. I know she plays on the hardest difficulties, but, you know, using that as an excuse as to do something is complete bullshit, in my opinion. You know, like, if you want to play on that difficulty, you know, fine, go for it. But, you know, I think it's just funny to me that people use their battle difficulty to justify especially if they aren't enjoying it. If they're like, oh, that doesn't work because it's, this difficulty is just so much harder. But like, okay, are you enjoying the game? No, not really, because I can't use what I want to use. It's like, okay, we'll play on something else. Well, no, and they won't, because then their argument to not do something or not use something, is moot, because then it defeats their whole argument, because then they're no longer playing on that difficulty. People only watch people on Legendary who always ask what difficulty they're on, are gatekeeping neckbeards. Yeah. The community in general is awesome in hosting people. But for example, like when I've been raided by anybody, I've had it happen when like Legends raided me, when Mercy the Mad, Dame, when she's raided me a few times, and every time, I think I've always had someone like come into the chat and ask me like, oh, like what difficulty, what difficulty do you play on? I'll be in a battle or a campaign, and I'm just talking about the campaign and whatnot, and then the question almost always gets asked, what difficulty are you playing on? And then I explain, I do like very hard campaign, and then I do like hard difficulties because that's what I enjoy. Every single time I see viewer count, like concurrent viewer count, drop off when I finally answer that question. It drops, and it happened. It happened the other day, or last weekend, when Legend got gifted me that huge raid from his stream. I've never seen numbers like that on the channel. I had like 1,300 people here at that time, and that's great. But then, someone came in and asked like, oh yeah, what difficulty do you play on? And I explained it. I lost like 300 to 400 instantly after answering that question, and I put it off for a little bit because I knew it was going to happen. And I get that, again, some people are only going to watch the extreme difficulties, and I get that. But for someone to use that as their only reason not to watch somebody, I think is a bunch of shit. Because, look at other streamers that play on just different types of difficulties. Like, their streams are really fun. Just because of the interactions they have. And that's what I hope my channel becomes, is just something that people really enjoy being at. Obviously, like I'm not a big science person, like how Mercy plays. I just play the game for fun, and I enjoy it. But it just baffles me, and I know I'm kind of ranting on it a little bit, but it just baffles me, that it's like not everybody is trying to be the best at the game. Like, I just stream it because it's fun, and I want to have fun with you guys playing it. But it's like, oh yeah, what difficulty are you playing on? Very hard and hard. It's like, oh, then you don't know what you're talking about, so, I'm not watching you. Like, fine. Good for you, but I think that's incredibly, like, that's just stupid and shallow of a person, personally. If that's their only argument, like, maybe they don't like my voice, and that's fine. Maybe they don't like the way I play. That's all great. That's great reasons not to watch somebody. But again, just going from the strict perspective where you don't watch someone just because of the difficulty they play on. Or, oh wow, that's shit. Like, I love Okoye's streams. Like when he does actual campaign streams. I love his streams. Not because he plays on a super high difficulty, but because they're just fucking fun. It's a fun environment to be around, you know what I mean? Which, if you guys haven't, highly recommend checking out one of his streams. They are a very, very fun time. Yep, that's fine. I really just like sticking to hard, so I don't get why difficulty is so important. I'd rather see someone having fun than straining themselves to play. And yeah, and that happened to me. when I started streaming is I told myself, you know, as someone that was just getting into streaming, I told myself, like, no one's gonna watch me unless I play Legendary. So I did that for a few months, and then I was driving my enjoyment of the game drastically down. So I stopped doing that, and I'm much happier playing the game, you know? Because playing, especially in Warhammer 2, like, playing on the extreme difficulties in Warhammer 2 doesn't force you to only do missiles and magic and occasionally, like, single one-man stacks or, like, doom stacking, but it heavily emphasizes the need to do that to have a successful campaign. Like, if you're fine with losing every campaign on Legendary, then who cares? You know, a great example, like, just go into a dwarf campaign on Legendary, you know, on in Warhammer 2, and just use melee and let me know how that goes for you. I'm sure some people would be able to manage it and make it work. I'm not one of them, but you know, it's a game. It's a game. The main thing is for everyone to play at the level they enjoy most. To the topic of what level you should play, if you like watching people Legendary, then you could. Yeah, those Tiny Gaming gets it all the time, even though he puts the difficulty on his stream titles. Yeah, I mean that's why I used to do it on mine too. I used to put like very hard difficulty just because, you know, especially starting out, you know, because you have the people that every time, you know, if they don't know your channel, that question always gets asked every time, and I hate answering it. I really do, because, you know, I know it's going to make people leave, and that's fine. Like, you know, in the grand scheme of things, if that's what someone wants to be like, then fine. Don't be here. You know, that's fine. But I think that just says more about them than it does me. But at the same time, like, it's still just frustrating as a streamer that is used, because, you know, like, because the days of, like, having to play on the extreme difficulties to be, you know, to have a successful channel are gone. I mean, look at there are tons of Warhammer streamers that don't play on very, like, legendary difficulty that have extremely successful channels. And when I say play, I mean, like, consistently doing, like, campaigns and live streams of it. I know a good chunk of the streamers do, and that's fine, but, you know, it's, you know, I think it's more about the streamer themselves and what, you know, how they come to the stream and whatnot versus the difficulty they play on. But that's me. I think they need to add unique items for the dragons. Yeah. Overall, I wish they would add just more uniqueness to lords and, like, legendary lords in general. You know, like how they kind of have, you know, Archaon being really strong, Tyrion being really strong with high elves. You know what I mean? Like, things like that. Like, it's okay to have a legendary lord be incredibly overpowered, just like Gorst is with zombies. You know, stuff like that is okay. It's definitely something I wish they would implement more throughout the game. Actually, given how the AI behaves differently on different difficulties, it's better now to watch someone playing the same setting you play on, since the streamer's experience will match yours. Yeah, that's a very good point. Very good point. And that's, I mean, with that too, you know, that's the beauty in like streaming anyway, is if you know, like there are so many like streamers out there that each one kind of does their own little special thing. Like I like Legends streams just to see how good he is at the game. Like I still cannot get my head wrapped around the fact on how good he freaking is, in playing Warhammer. Like it is insane how good that guy is. I really like Mercy the Mad streams because of all the science stuff that he does for the community, like testing things to their extremes, stuff like that. Dame, like right now with I think she's still doing them, but like the tower, like videos on the strength of towers depending on the race you play, like stuff like that. Like that's great, but I mean that's not stuff that I enjoy doing, so I don't do it. But I love watching videos on stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like for me, I think that's really cool to watch. So like, but I don't I don't go to watch Legend streams because I want to learn a bunch of science stuff. If I want science stuff, I'll go to Mercy the Mad streams, that kind of thing. If I just want if I want like a goofy, just kind of there to hang out stream, and I have a bunch of people are streaming, I'll go watch a Koi because he's fucking hilarious. But it's just, again, like I know I've said it, but using difficulty to determine if someone is a good content creator or streamer is just fucking stupid. It's just that's like, if I mean, for another comparison, like I grew up playing sports, that would be like not listening to your coach because they didn't, I played football. So it'd be like, well, coach, I'm not listening to you because even though you have 30 years of coaching experience, you never played in the NFL, so you weren't the best of the best, and you weren't playing at the extreme, like, utmost competition level, so clearly you don't know what you're talking about. Therefore, you couldn't help me, so I'm not paying attention to you. Like, that makes no fucking sense. You know what I mean? Yeah, really. The AI still like to spam certain units. Yeah, I've noticed that as well. Because some determine that the way to measure if you're a good player is at what level of difficulty you play. But in my opinion, the measure of whether you do well is if people enjoy watching you and if you manage to entertain people. Which, that's what I try and do. I try and make things entertaining. Like, I try and have fun with the difficulty. Like, I have fun with the difficulty I play on. And I also hope people enjoy watching me play. You know what I mean? Alright. Do missile resistance. Alright, last point for this guy. I have no idea. I guess do the cattle herder. Man, why not, Alright. Actually, do the control. My normal watch habits are to ignore battles since I know how to fight them and watch something else. The exception is when there's an interesting conversation going on. I'm more interested in campaign choices on the map, where to go, what to build, tech priorities. Right, and that's... I love watching VODs of people's streams because I do the exact same thing. Where I'm less interested in the battles, I'm more interested in the campaign decision making. Because like if you have any like extended experience with like Total War games, I feel like the average player can make pretty intelligent decisions on their end in regards to in regards to how they should fight a battle, basically. Yeah, get one of you. Well, no, because this guy can get heroes. Okay, get him a siege attacker. Some grave guard, I don't mind. And just do some zombie boys. Can I recruit? No, I cannot. Nope, upgrade you. Ooh. Awesome. I just need money. I think I need 12, right? Yeah. That's shit. I would like to get some, like, I would like to build a grave guard and like blood knight army as well, and just see how good they are in that. All right, Mannfred's healing. He needs to move out. Oh, let's see Oxyotl. Is he like just completely fucked up? Yeah. But okay, so he owns the entirety of this direction. Okay. Then yeah, let's just keep on keeping on basically against him. Alright, good. My settlements. Good. Alright. Because then once we clean up Techless here, this guy can come down here and deal with the minor settlement, or the minor faction, Slennis faction there. Okay. I think that's everything I can do. Good. Finally get rid of him, because Scarbrand. Oh yeah, I need to do something with this guy.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Alright, good. He's on a Hellsteed. What can I get him? No, he doesn't need any of that. These are kind of shit. Magical attacks is good. I guess give him an armor of fortune. Potion of toughness is fine. Dude, I love the tower comparisons as well. It's also really helpful for knowing what towers to build. Yeah, like for if you're like brand new and you're like to Warhammer and you're trying to figure out, you know, how to use supplies, like that those videos are great for shit like that. You know what I mean? Like,
What is unthinkable?
you know, not only to have the idea to make something like that, but then the amount of detail of information that you have to do to gain just to make those videos to start with is insane, you know. It's not like you can just hop into a battle and then be like, oh yeah, like I think this one's good because like watch how it does damage. Like to go in and actually do all the mathematical analysis of all that, like those videos take time, man. It takes a lot of time. That says right. That's why I like the skill guide videos, even with 50 skill points. You can still run out of points and have to decide where to put them and when. Do you go spells first or red line? Completely off topic, but my cat's sleeping on my couch and snoring louder than my speakers. Holy shit! Just plug her nose, wake her up. Skill guide videos are still something I would like to do. It's just right now with the problem now is with like all of the patches and DLCs coming and things changing. Like you could take the time, which I mean you could speed run, you know, getting the levels up. But the problem there is like if you play like for example, like I play on very hard campaign and hard battle difficulty, right? But if I speed run through a campaign on easy just to get those 50 points, right? Like, is it really getting those 50 points an accurate representation on easy of what would be, say, a good idea to do on very hard or legendary difficulty? You know what I mean? Because it very well may not be. Obviously, you know, like, you know, you on easy, you know, you could just throw, like right now, even damage, I could probably throw these units into melee and I'd probably win. So do I really need certain skill points for my lord? Probably not. Anyone else think streaming it in 60 FPS is not necessary at all? I don't think it's necessary, because like it's just personal preference, I guess. Like you know, like if you can stream at 60 FPS, which I do, my problem is our internet usage for the month right now, so I've dumbed down my stuff. But and all of it should go back to normal tomorrow. I'm also looking into upgrading my internet, but just some things need to happen first. But you know, like if you can stream at 60 FPS, that's great. But then it's just up to each person's, you know, if you're watching it on your phone or a laptop or a computer, you know, like you can, like if you can stream at 60 FPS, great. If you can do 30 and still get 720p, then, you know, do that. That's fine. Because each person's device is going to determine what they watch it at, you know what I mean? Like if your computer and your computer itself can only handle 30 FPS and 720p, then on the stream itself, if you have a setting for 1080p and 60 FPS, then don't opt out of that one. And YouTube is pretty good about automatically adjusting the video to what you can watch it at. But so yes, your campaign decision should be the same regardless of the campaign difficulty. Yeah, I do too. But battles is, battles will be different. But you know what a very hard difficulty is like, and can tailor your skill picks. You can also do what Dame does and use a cheat mod to get max levels and just focus on the legendary lord. Very true. But yeah, I mean a lot of that stuff. It's just right now. It's just I feel like it'd just be a huge waste of time, even with the mod and then making the video, because like in this case with a patch coming out on Tuesday, right, I could make a video on Mannfred's 50 points, right, and then say, you know, with me casting like Wind of Death for 14 winds of magic, right, say Tuesday they come out with a patch that makes Wind of Death upgraded 30 winds of magic, and then that would just completely change, you know, how I would use Mannfred, because that would just cost so much magic. You know, there'd be an insane amount, or you know, just something really weird like that. You know what I mean? Just waiting for my. I'm already at max. Okay, then pop this down, and then we're gonna do a purple sun. See how that goes. They just don't care. Okay. Well. Like how it's just a pulsating bulb. With that being said, there is a link if you guys want. It is like nothing has ever been more optional. But obviously being here, you guys are being a great supporter of the channel. If you want to help support it earlier, I do have a Patreon account that I started a few days ago. There should be a link to it in the description of the stream. If you guys want to, it is $3. But again, by no means is anyone in any shape or form required to be a part of that Patreon page to watch the streams or be a subscriber or anything like that. It is 120 billion% optional. But it's just, if you feel like supporting the channel even more, that option is there. Briefly, it would just help. Down in the future, it very well could help with upgrading my computer, so my streams are better quality, so I have less frame issues, and just general support. And it does come with various benefits other than helping me out financially. You will get access to different abilities on my Discord. That there also should be a link to my Discord in there, but you'll also get kind of insider information on streams and videos that I will be creating and live streaming. So if there is a poll, like especially now that I have the community tab where I can make polls and just be easier for you guys to see, the Patreon page will be the first location. Say I put in like 4 factions for community poll, right? Who I will be streaming and whatnot will be posted there first, because I may not do kind of like the 2 hours in advance updates. On top of down the road, I would also like to make like emojis, kind of like what I think Mercy and Dame do, like in their chat. So if you're a Patreon and you put a message in here, I think like for members on YouTube, right? Your name appears green, that kind of thing. So, or like in the emojis themselves, like being a Patreon will eventually down the road on the channel give you access to being able to use those emojis and just things like that. But anyway, that's all I'll say about that. I don't like to bring it up too much. Just if it is there if you guys want to, and if you do it, it is greatly appreciated. But again, it's by no means a necessity to be here or be a part of the channel. Alright, anyway, back to the battle. I don't know what they're waiting on. Did quite a bit of damage. Just why AI spam so much dogwood and chaos spawn as warriors of chaos? I don't know. Convenience, maybe? I doubt they utilize the gift of chaos very much, or the marks of chaos units very well. But yeah, I could not tell you. I mean, it's the same thing like right now with, excuse me. It's the same thing right now with, Skaven. Even though they have access to better units, they recruit like clan rats. If you guys haven't gone up against Skaven much in some of your campaigns, you will run into them eventually. Just check that out. It's very rare, especially like play as Cathay and then go up against Snitch or Snickage, however you say it. He'll have like 4 or 5 armies, sure, on the hardest difficulties, and they will be flooded with clan rats. Even though he'll have access to gutter runners and all of those other delicious units as Skaven, he'll get clan rats and Skaven slave slingers. So playing Kolek and Rush Cathay right now. Loki, my best buddy. Oh, I bet he's kicking some ass in my village campaign. I'm like on turn 11, and he's already got like 6 settlements in Cathay. Mortis engine for days. about 2,000 damage. It's a free, it's free. Yeah, get some heroes up in this army too, and this army will become a lot better. Good. No, don't attack the Slayers. Just attack other units and just keep passively killing the Slayers. This thing's gained 4 levels already this battle. Good stuff. It's about to get another one too. Is that Lord still in the range? Yeah, he is. Okay, good. Think in future playing Be'lakor or Confederate Kolek and give him Chaggoth spam? I don't think... I mean, if they change... Confederations, then yeah. But I'm pretty sure they limit how many Chaggoths you can get in the army, too. You can get Dragon Ogres, but I'm pretty sure Chaggoths you can only get 6 in your army, unless they change that. I could be wrong, but I think... Be'lakor is so... If you guys haven't yet, highly recommend playing as Be'lakor. Be'lakor doesn't have a limit. Ooh, alright, that's fair. Then yeah, 100%. Come on, just kill him. We got 4 Slayers. He's like stuck with that tree. He didn't do too bad. Good. That should be his last army. I do need to get this guy some heroes, and I need to keep him away from Scarbrand because Scarbrand will be able to just run right through our units and attack the Mortis engine. Plus, he could have regeneration in melee now too. Nope, I don't want YouTube Premium. All right. Come on. Take the money. Damn, you... Ooh, potion of healing.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Good.
It is mine. What?
Okay.
Yes.
Hey, Lord Keeper.
A wise action.
awesome. Do unholy lodestone. Good. And we can put him into this guy's army.
Misery awaits.
The true Von Caster.
Can he block? No. Nope. Man, you're shit. I don't need you anymore. That's fine. Upgrade that.
What do you want?
Get quite a few blood kisses. What else can I do this turn? Alright, you're done. You're done. You're done. Good. Right, maybe that actually is it finally. I don't even. I'll check it, but I don't even know why diplomacy is a thing for this campaign anymore.
Fear the pirate queen.
Like trespasses against Sartosa. I've never once gone into her territory, so I don't know how I have a trespass against her. And I'm not at war with Bretonia. And neither is she. Like that Bretonian faction. I don't know.
High Queen Khalida.
Sartosa's most Can you cross running water, vampire? Some tales.
Baseline. This baseline evaluation shit
Liberus shall rise
needs
again.
to. That just needs to get massively nerfed into oblivion. Like, that is such shit. Like, so far, I mean, just the... you can get allies for sure, but... You know, if you don't get on the, like, allied train, like, early on, and by that I mean, you know, starting to actually get defensive alliances and building good relations with people early on, every campaign essentially becomes a This Is Total War campaign. Because they'll eventually attack you because, you know, fuck it, why not? To bind baseline evaluations. Yeah, like, that would be a good one. Yeah. You know, like, for the only person that likes me, you know, Arkin, right?
Be careful.
Once you get, like, a certain relations, this baseline evaluation should go positive. You know, the you know, like, this baseline evaluation, instead of being -5, should start going positive. You know, have it be like -20 if you're at like 0 relations. Have it be -100 if you're at like -50 or whatever. But that should change. Yeah, that's a really good point. That should change as your, you know, your relations with them change. All right, here we go. Build that and build. This. And there goes most of my money. Good, at least I can get walls here and some money. Yeah, because nothing for tier 3 is really that useful. Does spamming small gifts still work? I mean, it helps with relations, but it still doesn't get really rid of the baseline evaluation.
Lord of the Glade.
This is a really good fucking army, too. For that Book of Nagash. Alright, where'd he go? He's back over there for some reason.
This night.
Alright, you're gonna come over here.
They will serve.
Alright, let's merge. Oh, I don't have any money. Where'd you two?
Everything dies. Who shall we destroy? Necropolis awaits.
matter to me. Good, this will do.
Good. Alright. Start making our melee better. Alright, you're moved. You're moved. Alright, he can finally do some damage. They should stay and fight if I attack him. They're stupid. Okay, so they have Flock of Doom. But are tremendously increased inside. Yeah, I've noticed that too. I really don't want to just. I just want to get rid of her. The Flock of Doom chick is going to be a problem. But we'll be able to deal with her. I'm not worried. Alright. Shit, I'll actually remember to take off that technology. Maybe get a student. Which it's at 239%. Oh, I totally forgot. I'm sorry, guys. You guys asked about wow, Sinch is gone, Nikari's gone, Nurgle's gone. I think. I don't know if it'll tell me if the vampire count should be coming up here shortly. Yeah, it doesn't even fucking tell you anymore. Yep, it's just a bunch of question marks because I haven't met them. So it doesn't actually tell me if they're alive or not. That's weird. Alright. Alright, let's see what these guys do. If they stand and fight or run away. Good. It's probably because of the salamander hunting packs. Bitch, please. Oh, and Krotgar is there. Silly, silly boys. Dinos are drunk. They need to go home. Because he's definitely going to wait to attack me. Or to start coming at me to attack. Because I could either just sit in the trees and wait. And then get them to march at me. And then shoot their attacks into the trees anyway. Or just, you know, get up right in their face right from the get-go. Which I think is what I'm going to do. Did you notice if you have a Necromancer hero agent squad around stealing texts and hunting blood kisses? No, I haven't. I'll look into that when I get back to the menu. I very rarely ever do agent actions. But I should definitely be looking into that more because of... I have heard that they have taken away the cooldown on expanding your under empires with Skaven.
At once.
So, you know, you can just, you know, infinitely be expanding your under empire that way instead of sacking cities and whatnot. He can surely beat this guy. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I'll look into that. I mean, not that... that is something that's very upsetting, though, as well, is the blood kisses, in the grand scheme of things, have been drastically reduced in value. No longer do you get 50% upkeep, cost reduction on heroes. Tis a day, or tis a thing of the past. I thought I had a Mortis engine in this army, but that's okay. I got Wind of Death. Yeah, but yeah, I'll definitely look into that. If I can just be getting them, you know, easy peasy, then won't hurt. Would not hurt.
Their time has come.
Oh yeah, because I can. Come on. I just realized I can't bully / farm Mannfred for blood kisses anymore as Vlad. Yeah, he's not in that neck of the woods. But there's so many legendary lords around. Like I've had no issues, absolutely no issues at all with getting blood kisses.
Necromancer. Arise, legions! Arise!
So it's really not a. It's definitely not a too bad of a problem. You'll get your blood kisses. Don't worry.
Vampire law. With haste.
A lack of blood kisses is not a thing anymore for the vampire accounts, so you will be fine. Draika is a fucking awful. She's so bad.
Yes, awake, minions!
Night has fallen.
Oh sure, he can use spells when in melee, but I can't. Cause you know. Come on. And you're dead. Oh, that's just so pleasing. Nice. Nice.
Necromancer.
But really, like, most factions I don't know, I still have not had any real luck with even getting Order-Tide factions to like me. You know, the baseline evaluation shit toppled with other various diplomacy issues at the moment. You know, because as long as you're progressing in your campaign, you're getting stronger, you know, every turn. Whether it's military, you know, provincial, and just settlement capturing. You know, people, there are so many ways with being paired with the baseline evaluation nightmare where people just, you're set up to piss other people off just by progressing in the game in terms of diplomacy. You know, like even being an evil faction and destroying people, it still negatively impacts you for doing that. Tell you what, for having barrier and physical resistance, these guys are not as good as I thought they would be. No luck, so we need to send Mercy. Oh, I'm sure he's... I saw he did do... He had has a video on confederating as high elves, I believe. But I haven't watched the video to test it out personally. But, because I'm just worried, like, right now the reason I don't try is because of the exact same reason I used to play with the one button respec mod, was because you can spend a lot of time, a lot of energy, you know, in the game, and money, you know, depending on the situation, to try and get someone to confederate just for them to like you and then not be able to use them. You know, like, you could spend, in this case, playing as high elves, you could spend time, you could spend money, you could spend influence, you know, getting people to confederate with you, and then the next turn they get wiped out. You know, like with Emmerich, you know, you try and confederate Calidor, which is almost impossible. Which Emmerich will probably stays alive now more, but still, you know, you're still taking the chance that he doesn't survive. Like, honestly, thinking about it, if anything, right now with the High Elves with the Confederation problem in the game, I feel like using the influence to make other people hate each other would be the better alternative. Whether or not they actually declare war on each other, I have no idea, but, you know, just turn the world upside down on each other instead of trying to get people to confederate with you. I mean, maybe that's even a Confederation tactic, I guess, is if you're playing as Tyrion and you want to confederate Alariel, get her to hate Safari and then go to war with Safari and see if that helps. But I doubt it, but you never know. Good. Slowly getting stronger. Yep, make our army stronger. And that's the end of Krotgar. Boom. Just stay here this turn, and we'll sell it to her next turn.
From the sands, I shall strike
Never
at
mind,
you
she's
and
going to
never
hate
return.
me regardless. Does she even want it? Yeah, she does. Pretty handsomely, too. But no, I'll freaking give it to her, and then she'll declare war on me anyway. That'll be my luck. Nope. Hellsteed. Good. Oh yeah. Blood kisses. You said. There's technology. Characters assassinated. Okay. So what if you... Yeah, you could assassinate people with heroes. I wonder if even wounding them would count towards it. I don't know. On the map, do you have vampire landmarks? You have one so far that I found. And it's the settlement you start out with. Ka Sabar. It's the City of Bronze. The Ancient Foundries. It's pretty good. I mean, the recruitment duration -1 turn for all units. I mean, that's really good. But yeah, it's the one you start off with. This, I don't really count this one because I believe this applies to everybody. It's not specific to the vampire accounts. And the Black Pyramid of Nagash, that one does apply to you. So technically you have two that are fairly nearby. So, alright. So you're moved. You're moved. Oh yeah, this guy all the way down here. Watch.
This night, I will alone.
Get fucked. Alright. Yeah, let's get those three. No, because I want to get heroes in there instead. Sure, get them and then just get some shit. Good. Good. Corruption is still going down here. That's insane. Nope.
I will not betray.
I think that's it. What other agents on the campaign? That's what I'm kind of thinking.
I hunt.
No. Get his magic figured out. Because it just says characters assassinated. It doesn't say like anything specific about it. Because who...
Grave times.
Yeah, I would imagine it would be for, just heroes. I don't know if wounding would work. We can test it out, though, and see if wounding would work. I would doubt it, but we can check it out. Assassinate, yeah, that's why I don't think just regular wounding would actually do anything. With that, though, you just have to make sure that because in Warhammer 3, at level 20, everything becomes immortal. So if you go to assassinate someone, like a hero, and they're level 20, don't waste your time. Because it may not apply. Even though you assassinate them and it's successful, technically they'll come back because they're immortal. So it may bug out and not give you one. It may just give you the option to wound them at that time too. I don't know, but in general, I rarely ever use agent actions, because most of the time, if I have a hero in the army, it's because I want them in my army, not because I want them, running around doing agent actions on people. So, nope.
Yes.
Ready. Yes.
I'm coming for you, bitch. Alright.
My bloodline calls. Agreed for now. Destroy.
I'll fight that manually so I don't lose a frickin' unit. At the very least, getting enemy agents off the map makes your game easier and less frustrating. Yeah, especially as for Skaven, that'd be really helpful. Just to ensure that your ambushes are basically constantly ambushing. Alright. He won't be dumb enough to attack me, right? Alright, so what's he got? So yeah, he does have Gorfy, so he will regenerate. Okay.
Thus was my plan.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, he needs to... Oh, just...
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Oh, no. Wrong ones. There we go.
Bring it all to me. Strike out.
No. Stay in there. Take a turn or two.
They will serve.
He's earned it. Alright. Do... Yeah, do that building. I haven't gotten any White Kings. Money's good. Alright. If he attacks me here, it'll be fine. Yeah, I'm not really worried about it. Yeah, he's... All things considered, he's pretty weak. He doesn't have his breath ability. Looks like the AI has pretty badly leveled him up. He's still going to be a pain to deal with, but he doesn't have... He's losing physical resistance, has less leadership, doesn't have his breath ability, but does have regen, so we do need to be careful with him there. Alright, that we gotta fight manually. This guy. Yep. Come down here and get ready to put the stomp on. We're just gonna pinch him. There. He's healing. He's moved. Okay, so we need to attack with Hansi Boy down here. Medium casualties, man. Plus, it gives us a chance to heal our heroes. Sorry, guys. I know you wanted. I know you were just dying to see another a siege. What about to neck heroes to win those dwarf heroes next turn? The heroes belonging to Thoric. Thoric only has one settlement left. He's got like 2 turns to live, if that. So it wouldn't be worth it to recruit him for that purpose. So many chaos furies in that army. What the fuck? Convenience, man. I'm telling you, the AI is fucking brain dead in terms of recruitment. If anything, with how passive the AI is right now, I mean, at least let them be more intelligent in terms of recruitment. Because again, like playing Skaven, the Skaven, they'll keep recruiting, 4 or 5 armies. They'll still do that, but they could have access to, weapons teams and other, units. But what do they fucking recruit? Clan Rats and Skaven Slave Slingers every fucking time. And so it's like during sieges, they'll have a massive auto-resolve bonus because they'll have like 5,000 troops and their towers are really good and, they just get auto-resolve cheats. It's not that it's a hard fight by any means. It's the fact that, they just recruit shit. Alright. Put you guys here, let you heal, have a little powwow. Alright. Good. Yep, that way these guys can heal. Because now we have the, the Reliquary Binding healing, and this should also be providing the Unholy Lodestone ability. So it should be 0.2%. As well as this guy. Oh no, he already has it. Okay. But he'll be regenerating himself because he actually has regeneration. Right. Okay. This is actually what I wanted to watch the most. Exactly, that's what everybody comes here for. Not just on my streams, but everybody's streams. You know, they're here for it. You know. But yeah, we should have. Yep, 0.25%. Yep, because we got the Unholy Lodestone and the Master of the Dead ability. So yeah, everyone should be healing. 0.1. Yep, by 0.25%. Good. Good. Alright. Maybe the AI doesn't have the income to recruit better units, or think it doesn't. We need Mercy to test it. Yeah, I don't know which... I don't know, would you be able to find stuff like that out in the... just in, like, the file folders? You know, in terms of... Say, like... I don't know, say your base income... for a faction is 2,500, right? And then you play on very hard difficulty, and then you go in. Would the game files tell you if, like, the AI say their base income is like 5,000 or something like that? Like, I have no idea. You know, I'm just speculating. I don't know if that's how it would work or not, but. It's not a hard fight, but the fight is a headache because it is siege. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's no, like, and we're badly damaged, and auto resolve does not favor badly damaged units, and I get it, but like the Lord and the heroes alone could take this army out. Which I guarantee you, if it wasn't a siege and it was just a regular like land battle, I doubt it would have been a medium casualty difficulty. You know. Look at that boy. I'm not familiar enough. It would be hard-coded in the... Yeah, it's kind of what I figured. But I just... No, that's what makes... Yeah. Come on. Or like this unit up here, Skink Cohort's not breaking. No, get over here. Good. You routed. Oh yeah, you came back, because that makes a whole lot of fucking sense. How is he generating extra wins? I don't have a life leeching or anything going on. Or did I just have some in my reserve, I guess? This should be... Like, how does the army losses not kick in at this point? Like, thank fuck. Like, he was the only unit left alive. Like, dude, take the fucking L. It's fine. But yeah, medium casualties for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Cause like even I guess what we could do is look, and it may just because they don't expand as much, so they're not making as much money. But Aranessa, like at Sartosa, her faction seems to be a little aggressive compared to what she was in Warhammer 2, where like she takes like Maragliano and like that kind of coastline a lot. So If and when we encounter her in this campaign, we can see what army she's recruiting, because she's obviously expanding and, you know, making more money and expanding her territory. So logic would dictate she can afford more. She's recruiting better units. But if she's recruiting like the gunnery mob with hand pistols or whatever, then, you know, obviously at that point, like, we know it's just they're hard coded to just recruit shit, despite having access to other units. Thank you. Don't tax it. Good, and we almost replenished to full as well. Well, there's Kairos' you know, butt crack. That's what I should... Can I rename a settlement? Butthole. Sounds kind of like how the AI dwarves in Warhammer 2 would always recruit the non-shield variant of their... Yeah, exactly. You know, it's... You know... They're just... Like, they're just programmed to, you know, be stupid, basically. Like, we could have a really strong unit, you know, and that does actually a lot of damage. Or we could just, you know, recruit a bunch of shit and just try and overwhelm them, even though our melee attack is like 5, you know. I guess he's got 2 settlements, so yeah. We'll use... I need a siege attacker. Don't have one. Okay, well. We'll deal with that one. Scarbrand should have 4 settlements, right? 3. 1, 2... Okay, even better. So yeah, our list of enemies that are actually a threat are drastically being reduced. Yeah, he attacked me. Good for him. I mean, I guess. But yeah, once we get rid of these small little frickin' headaches, I'm just gonna push straight for Sylvania. Because I do want to see what that building is like. If it's worth, you know... Because, I mean, very well could be, you know, sort of like a, you know, migrate campaign. I don't know. I mean, it's not that it would be the easiest trip to go through there. And there are some really good settlements to have down there. Where he starts off at. So, it's not by any means like that it would be the easy thing to do, but, you know, depending on the ability of that building, you never know. Alright. I want to get this up to tier 5, so I need like 50 fucking gold. I wonder if I can get him to pay me some money.
We may be able to aid each other. My desires are modest.
Wow. We're fucking rich. Whatever. And then this happens a lot too, where the AI attacks you. Pyrrhic victory. And I lose zombies. Like, I don't give a fuck. I lost zombies. Good. And I finished the bloody trait that I wanted. You know, like, who cares? Alright, give him that. A whole gold coin. Yeah, like... There are some things I really like Immortal Empires. I really do, but there are some things that just don't make a lick of fucking sense. Like, not in the slightest. Alright, he captured Gorgazon. Awesome.
Come, impress me.
Force march right there.
Last.
Oh, no. There we go. Tier 5. Alright, money, growth, growth, growth. Yep, money's fine. Just really want money. Really, really want more money. Which our income's pretty good. Alright. Good.
Ready.
Let's tell you what.
You are cautious in your
Watch, he's gonna give me like
that is why
500 gold for this. Okay, touche. Yeah, I don't want it. Mainly because I couldn't complete that province.
Yes.
You come up here.
Go this way. The spirits agree.
We'll attack Carrick Asgal next turn. He'll capture this the following turn. Alright. Yep. Money, growth. Yep.
what do you want? All die.
How? Stupid. Absolutely stupid. Whatever, man. Holy hell. Good. Public order is managing there now. Does he have any armies here? No. It looks like he's recruiting one somewhere. But it's not this province.
More sleep shines. Good, this will do.
Good.
What do you want? Plague walk.
We will defy you.
What?
Good. Yeah, we're just putting the frickin' smackdown on people now. Alright. It's a zombie unit, so who cares, but come on, goddamn. That is absolute shit.
This better be important.
Nope. Money.
Are you ready?
Good. Finally got an arcane conduit. Unholy lodestone. So he needs to get a Bellfire one. Sure, give him some more armor. Just because each one has a different like ability it provides, and I want all of them to be active on those units. Yep, make our army a little better. All right, good. So they got one settlement left. All right, so let's just double check. Thoric is about dead. They'll be gone next turn. Korn's about dead. And like, yeah, Skarsnik, all the way up here declared war on me. When I'm, you know, relatively not close to him. You know, relatively not close. But, you know, never send an army down my way. I don't know. I guess I could... We actually have to be there, right? We can't just teleport, right? So yeah, I mean, when this guy gets done here, I guess I could sail him up this way. Or we could invade Lustria. I don't know. Because there is one over here. Which is... You know... That's not bad. But... Like, is it worth coming into the middle of Lustria for? I don't know. We will see. We will see. Alright, what else can I do this turn? I don't think anything, but alright. Alright, I'm gonna end the turn. I'm gonna run to the restroom quick and grab some more water, but I will be right back, guys. Just one moment. Alright, I'm back, guys. Thanks for being patient. Anyone played Mallstar played? Yeah, I thought I would start one tonight. He starts in like the northern waste. He starts, I believe, like up over here in this general area. And then he still owns Hag Grief as well. I don't know if it's over here. It's in one of these two provinces here. But then he also owns Hag Grief still. I don't know if you have like the turn 1 decision to make anymore. I couldn't tell you. About to carve them up. Welcome, guys who are joining the stream. It's good to have you guys here. It's about to get very windy for these goons. Oh man, and it's a choke point. Oh boy. You just hate to see it for people, you know? He's above the Limp Penis Peninsula. What, Albion? Yes. But yeah, I don't know. I don't play Dark Elves often. Dark Elves have never been a fun faction for me. So like I enjoy High Elves, but I also just because they have access to a tons of magic, like different types of magic, and the High Elves are the Dark Elves, excuse me, are the High Elves reskinned, and they don't have the Lore of Life, which not that they should. I get that, but because of that, I've just been like, yeah.
Their time has come.
But with some changes, I want to give them another go. Because like for me, never really. For me, no skill looks like. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fair. For me, like I know a lot of people have talked about not liking the slave mechanic rework, but for someone that never really played them to begin with, I could really care less that it's been changed the way it is because I never played them. You know what I mean? So from my angle, I'm not missing out on anything because I don't have anything to compare it against. Right, we need to slow your roll. Alright. Flamestorm would be even better. Alright. But I suppose that one will do. Nice. Ricochet a little bit. Yeah. Someone went to geometry class. Are bats and dogs expensive for Mannfred? He had a little buff for them in Warhammer 2. No. No.
Mortis engine. Everywhere is death.
No, nothing's really expensive. Even Mortis engines aren't, like, they're expensive, yes, but because of the supply line changes, like, nothing is, as you get more armies, nothing is, like, outrageously inconvenient to have in your army anymore. So
only in a night will they see.
You know, it's not the skelly spamming armies. And having like one Mortis engine in the army. It's just not. It's not as big of a deal to have Mortis engines in your army because, you know, if you have 8 armies, one of them doesn't cost you like $2,000 like it did in Warhammer 2. You know, it just, thanks to the supply line rework, you know, you can which again I enjoy that aspect of it, you know, because it opens the door for being able to use more of a larger variety of units instead of, you know, just skelly spamming, because in reality it's the only thing you could really afford. You know, like you would have to skelly spam to afford buildings and then be able to afford one Mortis engine in the army, and even then some of your armies probably wouldn't have them because you couldn't actually afford it, kind of thing.
Life ends. No. Life ends. Halt. Death.
Alright, you guys. Let's slow them down, shall we?
Swift as death's wings.
Let's min-max, see more fun. Yeah, exactly. Like and a lot of it. That's why, like earlier, I talked about, you know, just play each faction. I mean, I'd recommend playing the ones you enjoyed the most in Warhammer 2 first, just because you know you'll enjoy them. But, you know, if and when you get through all the factions that, you know, you're comfortable playing and you want to try something else out, just, you know, mess around with it. You know, try new army compositions. You know, try the ones you're used to and comfortable with doing, but, you know, don't turn a blind eye to, you know, other melee units or, you know, stronger units that maybe you wouldn't get as many of them because you couldn't afford them because of supply lines or things like that. Because again, like, everything's just, not only for the vampire accounts but for other factions in the game, everything is just more affordable now, and that's a good thing. It's a good thing. You just need a good income to have more than one good army. Yeah, you know, it's which generating income in the game is not difficult to do. You know, if you're built, I'll give Creative Assembly credit on that one, where if a faction struggles economically in their buildings, they're very well compensated in their buildings, or in their post-battle loot. Excuse me. You know, if they only make, you know, like Skaven, for example, or the Warriors of Chaos, like Bellacor's faction can make thousands upon thousands in post-battle loot. But, you know, his buildings, you really only have one economic building that makes you like $1,000. You know, and you can only build those once in one settlement, because the lower tier settlements, you don't build any economic buildings, you know. So they balanced that very, very well. So I will, you know, tip of the cap, kudos to Creative Assembly for doing that, because they've done a very good job with it. But, you know, and, you know, with that, you know, it's not a bad thing. Like, if you want to play exactly how you did in Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3, you know, go for it. You definitely can do that, and you'll, you know, you could have fun with it. I'm not saying you won't, but, you know, if you're ever like, oh, I wonder what, Passior says, gonna get some sleep. Thanks for the stream. Let me have fun, everybody. Hey, thank you, Passior, for stopping by. You know, or for being here. If you've been here the whole time, you know, thanks for being here, man. You know, it's, if you just always kind of just been like, oh, I wonder about this unit, fuck with it. Fuck around with it, you know. It might become your new favorite army. I don't know. It very well could not either, you know, on the flip side.
living
but
will join us.
don't know until you try it, basically.
It shall be done. I obey.
But I mean, that's where I think Warhammer 3 does a much better job than Warhammer 2 is. Depending on the difficulty you play on, it at least gives you that opportunity to test something like that out. You know, if you want to play on very hard difficulty, while also, you know, using melee, you can definitely do that in Warhammer 3. Been looking for like 2 hours. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. And I hope you have a good night's rest. You know. I don't know where they're fucking going. But alright, I need to do something about these guys because they're shooting the Mortis engine. And he might actually fucking die.
No.
Empower me. Return to our death. I thirst.
Don't know how he hasn't, like, routed yet. Or dissolved.
Nagash was weak. Witness true power. Sylvania rules the night.
Their time has come.
He's up. If I move him anywhere, he will.
Thy serve me.
Awesome. He won't die. Good stuff. Good stuff.
It is time.
How'd Mannfred do?
Hands are mine.
Not bad.
Mortis engine.
Good stuff. That's been my problem in the past. I could afford one good army, but struggled to be able to support a second. Oh yeah, and I mean with that, because of how they've changed everything, you know, in this situation, like it took me a while to realize that. Where I probably could have been the push I'm doing now against all of these enemies. I could have probably done 10 or 20 turn, or at least 10, maybe 15 turns sooner. But I still have, you know, the Warhammer 2 mindset in where I'm used to not being able to afford, you know, really good, strong armies in multiple places. I'm used to having one kind of shit one, while one really good one is just making its laps, you know, around putting out fires. But, you know, because of the changes they've put in the game, which are good changes, you can actually afford, you know, to have a strong army go off on its own while having another one, you know, maintaining your border or just pushing south into another area. Like what I'm doing in the southern Chaos Waste areas. So, I mean, really, in the I recommend this for any Chaos faction. Once you like Archeon, the Champions of Chaos, doesn't matter, any of them. Once you solidify your first province and you have like a full, like whatever you want your full army to be, right? For your first one, like get that done. If you want it to be a full 20 stack, then go for it. If you don't want it to be, you know, whatever that is for you, as soon as you get to that point, recruit another lord. Get that lord, you know, starting to get ranked up. So if you want to dedicate it, you know, you can dedicate it sooner, but get that process early, because by the time you need another lord to be able to expand or put out fires, it's too late at that point. So you want that process to, you know, you want to start that process before you actually need it, basically. I learned that pretty early on, and so when I've started other campaigns, it's actually made those campaigns stronger because of it. Because I, you know, just from trial and error, I'm like, okay, you know, I've got my first army down. Let's start building that extra lord and just have him follow around your main army, getting experience. You know what I mean? It's not that you need to recruit that lord and then give him a full army right away. Like, no, just have him follow you around, get stronger, that kind of thing. Because it does pay dividends very quickly. Yep. And yeah, more money. Awesome. Awesome, awesome.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Alright. I am going to have to siege that for a turn. They might even sally out, to be honest. If I'm getting a crushing defeat there, they might just say fuck it and sally out against me, which it'd be funny if they do. Alright.
Wipe them out.
This fucking game. Whatever. Whatever you reckon. We'll fight that one manually. Manually, I guess. Probably gonna have to do the same thing with this one.
This suits my cause.
Nope, don't have to. Just loot and occupy it.
What do you want?
Get rid of you, and... Ooh. Get control first. Or actually, lies. Get corruption going there.
Darkness comes.
Good. I like melee defense over... Actually, yeah, get corruption going there too. Alright. So you're sieging. You just got done. You...
Then go. Deliver it unto me.
Oh, man.
My bloodline calls. Deliver
I actually wouldn't mind him launching the attack, because he's the one in need of the levels, and not the other guy. Alright, you're fine. Because you're besieging, correct, okay. You're fine. Yep, alright. So, Mannfred.
destruction.
Anonymous says, in my head I plan to catch all the books with Mannfred and then to migrate to Sylvania and ally vassal some electric counts and have finally some arty with my armies. Ooh, that'd be really cool too. Yeah, I might, after dealing with this, send Mannfred over here and get this one done. Like that army, like, if they had magic it'd be a problem, but we'll just Mortis engine the fuck out of them. You know? Or, I mean, we can win to death some of their troops, but I'm not too worried about it.
Destroy them.
Alright, let's go into... Because we've been getting some items. That's shit. Potion of Toughness, I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess, but... Potion of Speed and the Terrifying Mask is garbage. No, not a big fan. Not a big fan of this either. Or that. Alright, tell you what. Let's go... Alright, he's got one. Yep, you've earned one for sure. Trickster's Helm. Give him the Helm of Discord. You're quickly... Yeah, he's earned it. No, he needs that to have magical attack, I believe, right? Yep, okay. No. Nothing else is really that good. Not that we even really have anything. Alright, this can... he can use that. No. These... Shit. Sure. Ooh, I actually have quite a few students. Alright, well, let's go through all of our heroes here.
Bring war.
I don't think it shaved off a turn. But we're at, I know you guys can't see it, but it's at 259%. Does it have to be Mannfred collecting the books? Fighting the battle? I don't think so. It's just that he's the closest one, really, to it. But no, I don't believe he has to be the one doing it.
Glade Lord.
No. No, it's not like a, it's not like a, unique item. Sorry, couldn't think what the hell I was trying to say. But alright, let's jump into this. Have to fight it manually just so we don't lose the Mortis engine, but other than that, it'll be okay. It'll just give him time to heal. A lot of those, the Black Cats, like for the one control. I mean, that's great, but yeah, quest battle. There you go, quest battle. A lot of the ancillaries in any campaign, not just this one, but a lot of the ancillaries I use just for money, like easy money. You know, and like the one control is nice, but it's, you know, it's not like a big. It's really not that big of a deal, in my opinion, anyway. But man, I appreciate everyone being here. We've had, I mean, I mean, with the channel growing, I mean, getting consistent viewership like this. I mean, we've had on, I mean, steady all day about 8 to 9 people. For a while, it was about 7 or 8, but I mean, through and through, it's been a really good stream. So I appreciate you guys being here. And can the ancillaries be fused as... No, they cannot be fused to make something better. You can only sell them if you don't want them. I mean, if you don't want them, they just get sold for some money. All right. Just back you guys up.
Will join us.
Let them heal. Let's get our magic. So what are we? 0.3. I wish the reserve modifier would actually, you know, like another like tab would pop down where you have like power reserve, and then like reserve modifier, so it would actually tell you how many it's giving you. I know you could do the math, you know, yourself if you wanted to, but you don't have time to do that obviously in a battle unless you pause it, take the time to do it. But it'd just be cool to be like, okay, if I, you know, cast this for 4 winds of magic, and then there, you know, in the Winds of Magic, like, info tab, you know, it tells me, like, okay, if you know, you spent 4, the modifier is going to give you, you know, say 5 back or something like that. But yeah, look at about regenerating in an insane amount. Alright. See, like here, he cast a spell, so why isn't... Yeah, life leeching is going on. Alright. Alright, let's move. But yeah, don't forget, again, in terms... I don't work tomorrow because it's Labor Day here in the States. And I have a job that we actually don't work on Labor Day because of the holiday. So, if you guys want to see another part of this stream, I'm not going to probably get to it today, as I would have hoped. But if I don't stream it, it's not a big deal. I'm gonna continue it in my own time if that's the case. But don't forget to go to the channel. Obviously, leave a like on today's stream and subscribe to the channel if you have not already. If you've enjoyed it, I appreciate it. But also, don't forget to cast your vote whether or not we continue this campaign or just start something new on Monday. New on Monday. Personally, I would prefer just to continue it. Just because of the patch coming in Tuesday, that way it gives us a little bit today yet, another stream tomorrow, and then Tuesday, a really short stream Tuesday morning, just kind of playing cleanup Tuesday morning, but at the same time, I want to stream what you guys want to come to see, so, if we've had like 8 to 10 people on average here today, if you guys would just be like, no, fuck this campaign, I want to play something that will bring you guys back tomorrow and, each day hereafter. So, if you could take the time to do that, I would just greatly appreciate it. Alright, come on. Yeah, Sword of Unholy Power. Alright, get up in the air. Nice. I already got, yeah, look. 0.5. And that's 0.5 reserves per second. So I should get, 1 every 2 seconds. And life leeching. So life leech, okay, let's think about that. So if I'm in melee with Mannfred. Bonnie says, have a good one, guys. Enjoy the stream. Hey, thank you for stopping by, Bonnie. So life leeching lasts 25 seconds. The Sword of Unholy Power is constant. And with this, it lasts... So, I got 25 seconds. So, that should be... I should get 12 winds of magic back. Assuming I line everything up. So, I use the black Periap here, if I pronounce that right. Between using all of them all at once, I should get 12 back. So, I can get 9, in terms of a return of investment, I cast this for 3, should get 9 winds of magic back. It's not bad. Just my 2 cents. I only came here because no one else was streaming Mannfred, and you enjoy it, and that's fine. Like, I realized Legend didn't stream today, and a lot of people didn't stream, so I realized you guys kind of like the anonymous mail did. He just showed up for the day, and if it's only for that reason, if it's for that reason, it's for that reason. Regardless, I appreciate you being here nonetheless. But, I get that. I don't take that as an offense because, I get in the reality, my channel and just presence is very small, and get that, if other bigger names are streaming, I doubt for the majority of the community, I will not be each person's first, choice to watch, but, that's fine. But I mean, when things like that happen, though, that's when I, have the chance to hopefully, either gain a consistent viewer or subscriber, because, I mean, that's how you start a channel is, you stream when other people aren't streaming, or you get, you're fortunate enough to get hosted or rated, it just takes time. Like anything, you're not going to become a success on YouTube overnight, Gotta earn it. Gotta earn people's respect, viewership, all that good stuff. I watch Warhammer 3 because of the races, legendary lords I want to see, plus not a complete idiot playing it. That's fair. Are you saying, like, the streamer itself you don't want to be an idiot, or yourself? You're saying you watch Warhammer 3 content because when you play, you don't want to feel like you're an idiot. But I mean, with that though, I mean, if you have fun with it, you know, don't worry about it. You know, that'd be my 2 cents on it. You know, if you have fun with something, don't let anyone or anyone dictate if you're an idiot or not with it. Like, who cares? You know, if you play Skaven and you use Skaven slaves, you know, throughout your whole campaign because you enjoy it, who gives a fuck, you know? Like, not that it would be the best thing you could do by any means, but, you know, if you play, you know, you can play on easy and use Skaven slaves the whole time, you know, and you know, if you have fun with that, that's great. You know, don't let anyone tell you different, you know. But at the same time, if you hop into a stream and, you know, you ask a question, be like, yeah, my campaign's really struggling, and you say you use Skaven slaves, you know, just be prepared, you know, for a probably a smart ass answer, you know what I mean? But the streamer should. Well, I hope anyway. In your opinion, today that I have shown that I am somewhat intelligent. Then. But I try and make, you know, rational game decisions. And not that you can't do it. I've just never been the person just to do something because I want to do it in a game. Everything I try and do, even if I'm not the best at explaining it, which it just takes time to get to that point. As a streamer, you know, a lot of times, you know, if the chat's talking about something, I find myself losing track of explaining why I'm doing something, kind of thing. But on the flip side, I also don't want to just basically pause the game every time to have a conversation. You know, it's all about multitasking. I don't want to pause the game every single time to join in the conversation, that kind of thing. Alright. What are you struggling for? I think he's like protecting them almost by doing that. I don't know why he used that ability, but alright, get in the air. Get in the air. How good is this? It's absolute. I think it just missed because that was absolutely dog shit. No, finishing my thought on that. I've never been the player just to do something because I feel like it. Because, like, I could feel like just doing Skaven slaves and then go into a fight and be like, oh, like, why didn't I fucking win? It's like, you're a fucking idiot, you know, dude. Like, you took Skaven slaves into a siege that, you know, told you were going to lose, and you're like, no, I'm going to win. You know, I realize that's an extreme example, but you never know. And, like, I'm the same in regards to, like, you know, no one else was streaming Mannfred. I'm the same way. Like, there are some times where, you know, say, I don't know, one streamer is streaming Tomb Kings, and the other one is doing I don't know, high elves, you know, like back in Warhammer 2, like, you know, I really like high elves, or like, okay, Skaven would be a better example for me. So someone's streaming Tomb Kings, the other person's streaming Skaven, where the Tomb Kings streamer, typically I really like them more than the other streamer, but I hate Tomb Kings, so I'm not going to watch the Tomb King campaign. I'm going to watch somebody else streaming because I don't enjoy Tomb Kings in general. But get rid of you. Put him back on his Hellsteed. That's weird that it took half my health away. It's not good. It should not happen. Okay. I think that's all I can do in terms of my armies. Got a little bit of money from that. Yep, he's waiting to attack. He's waiting to attack. Or he is sieging. That's right. He is sieging. Alright, money. Nope. Sure. Sure. On Arachnos. We can get rid of the walls there. That way we can build more economic buildings. Statues of the gods. Yeah, you're safe, but at the same time, we don't have anything else we could build there for economic value, or... Yeah. Just leave it. Alright. Let's... Yeah, I need to save money. Money's really good. Alright, let's move on. That's exactly how I landed up here. Checked who plays Warhammer 3 on YouTube and you got Mannfred in the title. Exactly, you know. And it's not that I don't like both streamers. It's just one is streaming a faction that I like and one streaming a faction I don't like. You know.
Speak thy words.
Alright, dude. Crooked Moon just came to try and rescue the dwarves. Put a stream marker right here for that one, so I don't remember, or so I don't forget. I'm gonna screenshot that too. What the hell? I'm telling you, man, weird things happen. Alright, they have a feral wyvern. He doesn't have a breath attack though, which is good. But yeah, I don't think so. We can check. We can check over the when it gets back to the campaign map, but I know I'm just at war with both of them, obviously, and like two neutral factions can help each other out if they're both at war with the same person. But yeah, if they're not allied with each other and they're just neutral and, you know, they just happen to have a common enemy in me, and this guy came all the way down here to bail him out. They got twirly whirlies. Alright, we'll have to deal with him. That's so fucking weird. Huh. That's really weird. Oh, things happen. Things happen. Alright.
You serve me.
So yeah, it's just the twirly whirlies in the first army then. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Engine.
Good. Alright, alright. Which we can pop summons down on him and then just put down a purple sun. And this guy has, you know, a smaller version of Wind of Death. So, alright. Good.
We'll see to it.
Alright, you. Let's go get rid of the Twirly Whirly brothers. No. The only thing they have on me, or to hurt with my blob, is the Night Goblin Fanatics. So we get rid of them, they'll crumble. Those missile attacks are gonna do next to nothing. That Feral Wyvern, I guess, could try and come and nuke the Mortis engine in the blob, but then he's gonna be hit by everything else, and he's gonna be into a lot of anti-large. So I just feel like that wouldn't be the greatest idea for him. Alright. Where are the Night Goblins?
With haste.
Where's your other one?
And death ascendant. Swiftly.
I know it has a fanatic somewhere. Alright. Not that one. Not that one. Here it is. It's just not labeled correctly. Yeah. It's just like a... Not like a typo, but yeah. It should say fanatics with it, but it doesn't. Maybe they'll even do it on... Yeah, they did. Good stuff. And it's only got a 30-second cooldown. Cool.
Vampire Lord.
But yeah, at least we found him.
Earth Invader.
We'll just wait a little bit and make sure... Oh, man.
Yes. Blood.
It's gonna be cool. Hey, Saul, welcome to the stream, buddy.
Magic. With haste.
And it went the complete opposite fucking direction. You've got to be kidding me. What are the fucking odds? Oh, that's so shitty. That's such shit.
Swiftly.
Whatever. Alright, where are you at again? Right here. Alright, let's pop another one down. Alright, there's two. And it backfired and hit themselves. Alright, there's another good one.
All that bleeds shall die. Rip their souls out.
Go the other way! Oh my god. What are the fucking odds? Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, man. That's so bad. Like, just unfortunate shit luck. Alright, well, come on. Try it one more time. It went backwards again. Did the same direction 3 times. What are the fucking odds? Yeah. It's so much better. Pit of Shades is so much better than Purple Sun. Plus it's expensive. It only lasts 11 seconds. That stuff like that, when it happens, it just doesn't make sense, because then you can cast Flamestorm for 10 Winds of Magic that lasts 30 seconds. That does more damage, it lasts longer, and has a bigger area of effect, in my opinion. This 16 Winds of Magic, 11 seconds. Like, that just doesn't make sense. Alright, well. Save the magic we have left, because we might need to pop some heals down on the Mortis engine. Plus we got the dwarves still coming in. And we got like 40-ish wins.
Mortis engine. Necromancer.
Yeah, this thing's getting absolutely shredded. Good stuff.
Night has fallen.
The living will join us. No.
They do. Their missile units are still a big problem. That stat is so deceiving because they do absolutely shit damage.
Mortis engine.
Alright. Yeah, they're not really in a good area anyway for a Pit of Shades. 21 winds overcasted. That's so bad. So bad. Alright, just chill, speed it. They do have fire ammo. That was a good cast. Alright. So we're healing faster than they're dishing out damage on that one. Which we can just keep basically doing that to their missile units too. Is just kind of keep hovering over them and running at them a little bit. Dwarves forming up at all into anything better? Not really. I really wish they'd bring back telling you how much it can regenerate. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Okay. Actually, it wasn't too bad of one. Still wasn't like great, but alright, go into melee.
Mortis engine.
Vampire law.
Yep, just keep these guys busy.
Attack.
The living will join us. Necromancer.
Swiftly.
They're wasting lots of ammo.
Yes, herd the cattle.
The summoning begins. With haste. All before us will perish.
Vampire
Good.
law.
Alright, you can retreat if it gets... Yeah. Yeah.
Still my beast.
The problem is we're not near anywhere to actually retreat. That's a bad decision on my part. Should have come over here. Because the edge of the map is like up here, which I can't traverse.
With haste.
Oops.
It is done.
Oh, no. Okay, I'm fine here. Alright, pop you down. Ooh, actually. Oh, that's fine.
Mortis engine.
Alright, you still need to be attacking to be killing things, please.
The cattle rise against us.
6.
Everywhere is death.
Okay. Doesn't cost any
Vampire
difference.
law. Give them death.
But we got rid of the twirly whirlies, which was the big one.
Yes, awake minions.
We got 3 heals at least,
Vampire law.
and they're wasting. Yeah, what they do? They did a lot of damage, but
Yes. I thirst.
Mortis engine.
he's doing just fine. Let's get these guys up in the fold.
Now, serve my will with haste.
Good. And then you come attack him.
Life ends with haste. Now,
Oh.
so much death.
Time to feast.
Good. Just have him be fighting shit, basically. Okay. Zombies are... Holy shit. 35 kills for a zombie unit. That's pretty freaking amazing. Alright, the dwarves are almost here, which is fine. I will need to get rid of their correlers, though, because they will melt the Mortis engine.
Their
So,
time has come.
do need to be on the lookout for that. But by and large, I'm not really fussed over it. It's looking fine.
Swiftly.
But damn, 37 kills. I'll take that. 100% take that.
Serve me.
Mortis engine.
Good.
Now,
Just keep healing as well. Alright, don't move.
Lead them. With haste. End them.
Get rid of their ammo. Just let my units heal here a little bit. Dwarves, correlers, okay. As long as they're not targeting the Mortis engine, I'm fine with it.
Vampire law.
But because I want the rest of the like melee troops to attack me here.
Rip their souls out.
Get your butt back here. Good. Pop that down. Because I can be in melee with one.
Nothing challenges me.
Pop another
With haste.
raise the dead for my zombies on the other.
life is a phase. With haste.
China. In my throne. Swiftly. Time to feast.
Good.
It is time.
Alright, now come and attack the dwarf warriors. And now everybody should be dying. Good.
Go on. That's one knife. Yes, herd the cattle.
Balance of power, yeah, we're doing fine.
Necromancer.
Give them death.
Still my beating heart. All will wither.
Good. Triple speed it for a little bit. Just keep an eye out on the mortis engine. Like that. Nope, 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 nope.
Now.
That didn't take long. Alright. Good. Just keep the missile units busy.
The dead are mine. An ancient power is rising.
Good.
Haste. They'll die and rise.
Makes me wonder. Each army has its own army losses. I believe, because it's like in quest battles when you have like one army completely retreat, and then like the other one is still kind of hanging around. I believe it's separate army losses. You know, even if it's just like a settlement garrison who doesn't technically have its own general leading the army, I believe each one does have its own,
Night has fallen.
you know, army loss effect to it.
Mortis engine.
You know. Excuse me. Dude, you need to be in melee. This is how we win, is you doing what I tell you to do.
The living will join us.
It's just that even just playing on normal, even playing on just hard battle difficulty, dwarves are just hard to break. And realistically, like, my balance of power is in my magic, which I've spent. And theirs is still in their melee prowess and their ammunition, which they still have quite a bit of. So, it's really just about keeping my Mortis engine alive, because obviously zombies have next to no killing power. Skeleton spearmen don't. Graveguard do. Same with the Hex race, but, you know, by and large, a big portion of the balance of power was the magic. And I mean, it's okay. I would have done better, obviously, if I had just a strictly Wind of Death. But
Mortis engine.
he's, you know, it's slowly getting rid of the enemy here. Which, see, there's the army losses for the orc armies. So that's why they're all running now. So it's just the dwarves now I need to worry about. And I mean, the Mortis engine it just takes time. Shouldn't be too far off. Alright, make a push. It's to the point now where I mean, come on, army losses any fucking moment now. Any freaking moment. Like that. I don't... We should get a heroic victory, I think. Yep. Because the balance of power against us to start off with was definitely not in our favor. Which, going... I know we talked about it earlier, but like, building, you know, weaker armies that look really bad statistically on the battle map. I mean, once you get... You know, it pays basically to be strategic to do things like this, because you get heroic, like, you get benefited for, you know, actually utilizing a unit's strength, you know. Blobbing up, getting area of effect, damage, and healing, and just buffs, you know, makes the AI look at your army statistically like, oh, that's a shit army. And then you get heroic victory, so you get compensated with it with, you know, more experience in this case. But yeah, I'm curious now when we get back to the campaign map if they straight up just came to bail them out because they were allies, really hated me and bailed them out even being neutral. Because if it was allies, you know, I could understand them like giving a request to come and attack me, but I don't believe they're allied, though. I'd have to wager that they are not. Oh, Taliesin expanding. He always... Oh, wow, he took that one, too. What the fuck? Yeah, I dropped a few frames. Or I didn't personally drop frames, just the FPS was really bad. For a little bit. But if you refresh your browser, you should be good to go. Wow, what is going on here? He had to have gotten traded that. What is Arkin doing up here? What the hell? That's weird. Alright. Yep, that's good. Do money. Yep, that way we can recruit some units here as well. Oh, that's so weird. Alright, diplomacy.
I got plans.
Yep. They are not allies. He literally came down here. Which, I mean, we're right by the Crooked Fanged Fort. But wow, I've never seen that before. Never seen that happen. Alright, let's get the jump on Khalid. Oh. Yeah, whatever. We'll kick your ass too. He's separated as fuck.
Artisan of pain.
Alright.
Find my harem. I grow impatient. Move. We shall rise.
Alright. Well, we're gonna get the jump on Kalita, I think. Who is she at war with?
The goddess wills it.
I head taker. Keep your head lower than me or I take it. I'm right.
Bring war.
Haven't fought Tomb Kings in a while. Like back to the first parts of the campaign. Alright. You, sir. Alright. Still nothing. Guess control would be good. Some money.
What do you want?
And yep, keep getting some magic.
Follow me.
Alright.
I will alone. What do you want? Agreed.
Oh, he's gonna get a very shit trait. Did they really build fucking wall? Oh, okay, no, it's the... Alright. I thought they built walls just in the settlement just to have them, but it's actually, a...
Seize a flag.
Awesome. Deuces. Alright, I'll take the gold and some growth. And growth. Awesome. Yep. Yep, Master of the Dead is good. Alright. Balefire Cart is fine. You can go back to just the corpse. Actually, no. Balefire Cart I really like because it provides, where is it? Magical and flaming attacks. Which, you know, if you go up against something that's super fire resistant, you just pop it off on, or, you know, put it on, or give it a different cart. Alright. Earthing's fine.
My bloodline.
Alright. Let's... Ooh, Wind of Death. Yes, please. Cool. Yep, walls there would be good. Growth. And that's it. Alright. Alright, they're getting an army back up here again, so let's send
This better be important.
this guy south.
Now.
And we'll send him back up north. We got some shit items we can merge. Puke. Even more puke. Oh my god, that's just unfortunate. Holy hell. Okay. Yep, you're good. You're ready to move. Oh yeah, Otto. My boy Otto. Alright. Give you. That's fine. Alright.
Make them suffer.
Alright. this would be really good. And what's this do? It makes heck really freaking cheap. Alright. Well, let's make that cheaper there first. And he got greater arcane conduit. Okay. So he's getting much better really quick, really early on. Good.
Bring me flesh to craft. Destruct.
Fine. Yep, take the replenishment. And then we should have enough movement.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Good.
Bats and wolves gather.
And that's the end of Thoric. Good stuff. So we got rid of Thoric and Teclis this turn. Good. Alright. Yep, life leeching.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Ooh, I'll take Disciplined.
Yes, misery awaits.
Disciplined and Lore Keeper are really good ones. Oop, didn't mean to screenshot that, but... Alright, now, him. Needs to go on...
Grave times.
What are you on? You're on the Unholy Lodestone. So yeah, you can be on the Balefire cart. Replenishment. Awesome. Good stuff. That means we can merge some units.
Bats and wolves gather.
And then buildings. Nope. Excuse me. Yeah, rank for them is good. Eventually, we won't have to bump that up to tier 3. But alright. I think this is actually where I'm going to end it. We're just short of 5 hours. I will think about, depending on what the poll ends up being, if it's really like close, like 50-50, I'll just make a judgment call then at that point and kind of just go with what I want to decide. But if it's just one extreme to the other, whether you guys want me to start a new campaign or continue this one, obviously we'll just do that. But I hope those of you who did come today, hope you enjoyed it. Alright, there is... Yeah, there's a guy playing as Durthu. He's got quite a few people there watching him already, but in case you guys want to go watch some more Immortal Empires, there's a link to the stream. But yeah, thank you guys for coming on by today. Keep this campaign going and get a book, at least one. Yeah, I realize it's part of it, but honestly, some of the books are just shit. And they're you know, some of them are kind of far away to start off with. They're not anything that's worth ruining a campaign over, but you're definitely right. We're to the point now where we could do something like that. But anyway, I will hopefully see you. I will be back again streaming tomorrow. Hopefully I will see you guys then. And until then, have a good one and enjoy the rest of your weekend, guys. Later.